that's what I was like. I would have seen it. Okay.
I'll file 679.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Bye. All right.
This one was just going wrong. It will be a good thing for that.
That's a great question. When he starts talking, you're going to be right in the shot. Yeah, go towards the fence so you're not in the shot. Yeah, that's better. I don't think they're not budging. Like they're all just kind of huddled over there, so it's not looking like it's gonna happen imminently. But I mean, that's when it will happen. But I'm like, oh, it's not, But I'll definitely keep you posted as soon as I see it. Like for the 10:05. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would really hope so. Yeah, I would think at least by the top of the 10 sort of be happening. So, okay, I'll definitely keep you posted. Okay, it's not a very easy shot, but all right. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Can you imagine? Walking, but people are talking to him, so hey there, 2 minutes. Hey, so I think it's they're walking over now.
Thank you all for being here. This morning, our state is in shock, and I want to take this moment to speak directly to the people of our state. To our first responders, I'm in awe of you. I'm in awe of your courage. I'm in awe of your strength. I'm in awe of everything you do for each and every one of us. You saw a crisis, and you said, what can I do to help? And our response teams are doing everything in our power to rescue and recover the victims of this collapse, literally as we speak. People who, as we speak, are out there, are divers, are air assets, People who right now are working to save lives and are doing it because the state asked. And we will update the public as the work continues. To our partners inside and outside of government, I know this has been a long night. We started coordinating immediately after the Key Bridge collapsed. We've been standing together every step of the way, from our county leadership, to our city leadership, to our state leadership, to our federal leadership. And I'm grateful to call each and every one of you not just colleagues, but I'm grateful to call you friends. And to the people of Baltimore, and each and every one of the 6.3 million Marylanders who call our state home, I recognize that many of us are hurting right now. I recognize that many of us are scared right now. And so I want to be very clear about where everything stands. We are still investigating what happened, but we are quickly gathering details. The preliminary investigation points to an accident. We haven't seen any credible evidence of a terrorist attack. Our administration is working closely with leaders from all levels of government and society to respond to this crisis, and not but just by addressing the immediate aftermath, but also by building a state that is more resilient and a state that's more safe. That is our pledge, and that's our commitment, and we're going to keep that commitment. And lastly, to the victims of this tragedy and their loved ones, all of our hearts are broken. We feel your loss. We're thinking of you, and we will always be thinking of you. We pray for the construction workers who are on the Key Bridge, and we pray for everyone who has been touched by this tragedy, and their families, and all of their loved ones. But Maryland, we will get through this, because that is the Maryland spirit, and that's what Maryland is made of. We are Maryland tough, and we are Baltimore strong. So in the face of heartbreak, we come together. We embrace one another, and we come back stronger. That's what we've always done. That's what we'll continue to do. And that's what we're going to get done together. And we're going to pray for Baltimore. And I'd like to turn this over to Senator Van Hollen, who's done a remarkable job in our fellow delegation in providing support. So thank you, Senator.
Thank you, Governor. As the Governor said, we come together. We come together in Baltimore. We come together in Maryland. First of all, our hearts go out to all those who are on the bridge and their loved ones. We pray for them. Our gratitude goes out to the first responders who, as we speak, are out there continuing to conduct search and rescue operations. I want to thank the Governor, the mayor, county executive, all the people gathered here as part of Team Baltimore and Team Maryland. And the federal government is with them as a partner. The Coast Guard, as we speak, is also part of this mission. Coast Guard cutters, Coast Guard aviation assets. I spoke twice today with Secretary of Transportation Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg has pledged that they will do everything they can to very quickly release emergency response funds for this important project. The National Highway Transportation Administrator is on his way to Baltimore if he's not here already. They will be releasing those early funds once all the parties are fully engaged. Second, the National Transportation Safety Board. I talked to the chair this morning. She and her team will be conducting an investigation of what happened. And finally, the Army Corps of Engineers, naval assets for looking below the surface and clearing. All of this is going to be part of the effort. The governor is leading Team Maryland, the mayor and the county executive, of course, Team Baltimore. But I'm just here to say, together with Ben Cardin, Senator Cardin, and Congressman Fume and others, the federal government is your partner in this effort. Thank you. And again, to the people of our state and the people of this great city, we're with you. We love you. We will get through this together. Thank you, Governor.
Good morning again. Paul WIEDEFELD, Secretary of Transportation. Just a few updates since our meeting this morning. The crew that was out there working was basically repairing potholes, just so you understand that. Had nothing to do with a structural issue at all on the facility. At this time, one person has been rescued, and so far, and our efforts continue in terms of that. Engineers are on site right now, determining both some of the structural issues, obviously some of the debris field, and we'll start to work that, but we'll work hand in hand with the NTSB before we take any further action in that area. With that, I did want to introduce the FBI for a few comments as well.
Hello, my name is Bill Del Bagno. I'm the special agent in charge of the Baltimore field office. First and foremost, I want to say that our hearts go out to everyone that is impacted by this tragedy, especially the victims and their families. On behalf of the FBI, I would like to say that we are with you, we're with Baltimore, and we're with the partners every step of the way. The FBI, on very first, looking at and assessing this matter from an investigative standpoint, I want to be clear that there is no specific or credible information to suggest that there are ties to terrorism in this incident. The FBI has been part of this response from the beginning. We came within 1 hour to the command post and quickly lashed up with our very strong partners all along the way. We will bring whatever resources that the FBI has to bear. We've already brought our crisis response, our victim services, and just recently our underwater search evidence recovery teams are on site. And we will continue to provide all those resources as long as it takes. And as the investigation goes on, we will take it to its logical conclusion along with our partners. To the people of Baltimore, to the public, I ask you to be patient as we go through this and as information becomes available to us. And lastly, I want to say thank you. Thank you to our partners. Thank you to everyone who in the FBI and counts on the FBI. We will always bring what we need to the people of Baltimore, and we are with you. I'd next like to introduce the Coast Guard.
Good morning. The Coast Guard is still actively searching at this time. We are using response boat crews from 2 of our local Coast Guard stations, one of our helo crews from an air station in Atlantic City, and also one of our cutter crews on one of our 87-foot patrol boats. We will continue to work with our local, state, and federal partners during this tragedy. Thank you.
Governor,
We're going to start from this side.
Governor, as far as you are aware, was the collapse of that bridge inevitable as that ship hit that part of the bridge?
No, we're still in the process of investigating exactly what happened. So we don't have any further details about whether or not it was inevitable or not.
No structural issue with the bridge?
No, there was. In fact, the bridge was actually fully up to code, so we have no further information about what happened during that time.
Governor, is all shipping in and out of the port now stopped completely? And do you have any estimate very early on as to how long it will be before shipping can resume to the port of Baltimore?
Yeah, we don't have any estimates on timeline because right now our exclusive focus is on saving lives. Our exclusive focus is on search and rescue.
Could you give us a better sense for the number? Because we'd heard, I know Mr. WIEDEFELD said one had been rescued, but earlier from Baltimore we heard that 2 have been rescued. Can you tell us the total numbers we're talking about that you're searching for, and how many have been rescued?
Well,
There are 8 individuals. 6 are being searched for right now. 1 is was taken to the hospital, and 1 is not in the hospital that we're speaking to.
So 6 unaccounted for?
Yes.
And does that involve individuals that may have been in vehicles we know?
We believe it's a construction crew.
So we don't think there's anyone in vehicles in the water?
No, we do not believe so.
Okay, we'll take questions right here. Take this question here.
Governor, two questions. How quickly did you find out about what happened here, and what was your reaction when you heard the scale of what just occurred at that bridge earlier today?
Well, I mean, I think it was probably within minutes of everything, less than an hour, when I know that my phone first rang. And, you know, first from the mayor of Baltimore and also from our chief of staff. And it was, we know the Key Bridge. I've ridden over the Key Bridge countless times. So many of us know the Key Bridge because it is our normal commute. This is a place that is a normal commute route for over 30,000 Marylanders every single day. And so to hear the words that the Key Bridge has collapsed, it's shocking and heartbreaking. And immediately the first thought and the first ideas go back to what happened to the people, what was the impact on human life. But for every single one of us who are Marylanders, the words that the Key Bridge is gone, it still shakes us, because for 47 years, that's all we've known. And so this is not just unprecedented from what we're seeing and what we're looking at today. It's heartbreaking.
Governor, can you confirm that the crew on the ship alerted authorities that it had lost propulsion and was in trouble?
We can confirm that the crew notified authorities of a power issue. Yes.
And that they had lost power on the ship.
Yes.
Was there any ability to shut down the bridge before? We're going to take the question right here.
Correct.
Sorry, can you please give the numbers? Or you were looking for 7 people and 2 have been rescued, and now you're looking for 6 people, like 1 has been rescued, so 3 people has been rescued in total. Or only 2?
Total of 8. Excuse me. A total of 8. 1 rescued and in hospital. 1 not in hospital, but it is we have communicated with that person, and then 6 that we are searching for.
And all construction workers working on the pothole? With all 8 of them?
Yes, they were all related to the construction program. Yes.
We heard that multiple vehicles went into the water. Any word on how many vehicles went into the water and the condition of those people that were in the vehicle?
Not at this time.
All right, we'll shift over here.
Was there any way to shut down the bridge? Was there enough time for that distress call to trigger something like that?
Now, the thing that we know is that even as the boat was coming in, we had a ship that was coming in at 8 knots, so coming in at a very rapid speed. We do know that the investigation is currently going on, but I have to say I'm thankful for the folks who once the warning came up and once notification came up that there was a mayday, who literally, by being able to stop cars from coming over the bridge, these people are heroes. They saved lives last night.
Governor, the focus is on rescue now and humanity. But looking forward, is there any vision for how long it could possibly take to remove the wreckage, to rebuild, how it could possibly be done? Can you look into the future at all at this point?
This is going to be a long-term build. It's going to be a build that's going to require every facet and every aspect of our society. It is something that I can tell you we are going to get this done. We are going to make sure that this is not just rebuilt, but that we are going to rebuild in a way that remembers the people who this tragedy has impacted, and also do it in a way that honors the community that it serves. But right now, I could not give you any form of estimate on timing or cost. Right now, my and all of our exclusive focus is we're just trying to save lives.
Can the mayor talk on the state of emergency locally, please?
Yes, thank you. Listen, we know the governor issued a state of emergency, but we at the local level felt the need to do that too, because there may be some things that we have to encumber with our fire department and other agencies that we'll be able to pull down support for as we all work together, again, as we're focused right now on saving lives and working through this unspeakable tragedy.
In the interim, I know that there's obviously the focus is on the rescue and the recovery, but this is such an important thoroughfare here in Baltimore. for drivers, people trying to get around? How are they going to be able to manage while that is also going on?
Yeah, so we've also already been in touch with people about alternative routes and ways people can navigate now that this tragedy has happened. And I don't know, Secretary, if you want to speak to that as well.
Just to give you a sense of scale, roughly about 35,000 people a day use that facility. About double that use the Harbor Tunnel, and double that again use the Fort McHenry Tunnel. So basically, we do have those two other options. We'll make sure that we have as much personnel out there to deal with any incidents, because as you know, that can cause the backups very quickly. And we will basically put out a lot of communication on different alternatives. We're also looking at transit alternatives as well.
What role will the legislature play in this response? What role will the legislature play in this response? Are there any policies, any state funding that's going to be freed up in the coming weeks?
Oh yeah, no. So we are in fact, we have our Senate President here. We have members of the legislature here. The legislature is going to have a role in all of this, as will our local elected officials, as will state officials, as will the federal government. Everybody is going to have a role in terms of how we think about the rebuild.
Governor, how long do you expect shipping to be closed down through the port? Do you have any estimate in terms of the port here?
We don't at this point. We don't at this point.
Ships are going in or out at this time.
Correct. Yeah, we don't have an estimate on timeline as of yet. Our focus really is right now on just make sure we're saving lives.
One last question.
Did that person die in the hospital?
Are they able to get out at all, or no?
I'm sorry, say it again.
The ships that the vessels that are currently docked at the port, are they able to get out or no?
The one that's captured under the is that
still at port?
Oh, yes, that one's still at port. Yes.
We'll take one last question.
Yes, ma'am.
Was the ship being guided out by tugs, firstly? And secondly, did you just say that it issued a mayday in enough time that you were able to stop all traffic from entering both sides, so that the only casualties we expect are the workers on the bridge?
Yes, ma'am. So the investigation is still going on, so we're going to have all the full details and also all the full details about the timeline and the TikTok that took place. But we're thankful that between the Mayday and the collapse that we had officials who were able to begin to stop the flow of traffic, so more cars were not up on the bridge. And I can
there were some on the bridge, or not? Were there any
during the collapse?
Yeah, were there some on the bridge? There have been reports that have been sonar that have detected vehicles at the bottom of the water. So as well as the 8 people, there could still be people trapped inside or potentially have died in vehicles. Is that correct?
No, I think, well, the investigation is still going on to find out exactly how many people in what situation. But the thing that we do know is that many of the vehicles were stopped before they got onto the bridge, which saved lives in a very, very heroic way.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. We'll have another update later. Thank you.
This is a huge detail. We don't know how to use it.
David, any thought on time?
Thank you all. That's it.
Excuse me, sir. Chris speaking. Hey, Chuck. Hey. Yes, they were.
I'll walk with you on before.
But then here they were the people still such a big question. Like things that they don't know, so they're like
they didn't want to go out on a limb and say something.
But then they asked them again, and then they didn't confirm that again. So I don't understand.
This feels like there's going to be a discovery that there were a couple of cars maybe going over the bridge. It's hard to say that and then not. Yeah, it's hard to. You can't say that definitively
unless that's the case. Yeah. Okay, well, they said June operating. So.
This janky ass microphone says, say.
Sorry, but.
Okay.
And
This is me. Let me
Okay.
get your
Yeah,
way.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
For the long haul.
You got easier access.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you see the email? It looks like one hit at noon. Yeah, it's full. I guess Meredith takes over.
Like that's the like she may not even confirm it was a single vehicle. But didn't it say the construction work was the 6th they're searching for? But
I thought I heard him say that.
or the 8th or the 6th?
I thought I heard them say that it was the 8th.
No, not yet. My son.
Hey.
Like,
Yes.
If this ran into.
You're myself.
And it may just
How you doing?
Yamari, can you grab this for me? I'm just gonna wrap this cable up.
What was this malt to? Is that just the?
Very few people usually have a hiss on this, so we just might.
There you go. I like that kind of talk.
Yeah. Quick here's there if you want. This was, I've got the same exact clip. This is slightly too thick for this.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. But I do have the stand, so.
Okay, good.
I'll try to leave that there for the time being until we hear otherwise. And I saw you're parked over here, but I might. But I got a good vantage point.
they striking the position? Are they striking the position?
I have no idea. I'm just packing up. Cool.
I'll stay then.
Guess what? I've got a neighborhood to get in my list.
Look at spot here. I see the ship and the bridge.
shot of the bridge from the best I could do. My camera is right there. So this guy's kind of in the shot now too. But I can't move my camera because it's a good shot of the wall. It looked so cool. They carried the whole press conference straight through. But if we had had a crappy shot, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop you up on this, and we'll go off the shoulder, and basically you'll be able to, maybe step off when I talk about the thing and step back up. But don't even worry about sliding off the side. Just fully step off and then step back up when you're ready to go. And I think that'll be the way. And that's when you can step back up. And that way when you step off at the beginning, we won't see you again until you come back on the right picture. Because are they not having a box right now? Or no box? Oh wait, so are you going that's what
federal government.
So I'm going to throw that in there while I'm going.
This now goes on another side.
Called me, but I was out. You guys were told me. At 4:30, I woke up and saw it. Guys, this was outside
Like, I can leave my house in one second.
I had to walk my dog too.
You're so wonderful.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't have a long day today.
Both my legs were asleep when I got up, and I was running to you guys like this.
I've always had to.
If I do, I'm like,
That's fine.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just making sure. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
They can come too.
I'll let them know. Is your No.
Am I in your shopper?
Yeah, I got a live shopper. Oh, they like it back in the day. They call it everybody.
Oh, have a seat. Oh, okay. Go right there and sit right here.
Yeah.
Are we still? We're transmitting here out here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the next?
I called them up.
Let's put
We're live, guys.
Hey. Listen, I got to get out of the way. Everybody's live back.
I need a VNC. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, there was another question that a lot of us reporters at that press conference still had, and we got some clarification. Chris Jenkins.
I was waiting for y'all to say hello, Mom.
After the press conference,
Y'all should say, hey, babe, how you doing?
cars on the bridge at the time of the collapse,
Oh, no, I'm
in
good,
addition
bro.
to those construction crews that they talked about.
I'm like, you're developing a whole nother line. This is amazing. This is too funny.
We don't know. So there is a possibility that there were cars on the bridge at the time of the collapse that officials here don't know about. Of course, as they search, that's going to be something that they're looking for. The other focal point of the press conference was the 6 unaccounted for construction workers that they're still searching for. We know that there were a total of 8 construction workers who were fixing potholes on the bridge, so nothing to do with the structural integrity of the bridge. And of those 8, 2 of them were rescued. 1 is fine, apparently no injuries, didn't want to go to the hospital. The other one was seriously hurt and was taken to the hospital. And we also learned about a little bit more information on the details or the timeline, if you will, of what led up to this. We were told that there was a mayday call from the crew on the ship, that they reported that they lost power, and that gave authorities with Maryland DOT some time to shut off traffic going over the bridge, which may have ultimately saved lives, but still, crews searching for those 6 unaccounted for construction workers, Dana, and it's unclear if any commuters were passing the bridge at that time, and if they may also be looking for cars in the river below. Dana?
Yeah. I'm where the near the podium. Right. Yeah, I just want to tell you. Yeah. I got you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm picking out the camera on me. I'm right there. You see my hair real quick.
Get your big head out my shot, man. Oh my Lord. Bam. You're in my shot. Sorry. You in my shot. What you doing? Got me right there? Yeah.
That was the priority.
Are you live?
Yes, I got up there taking a live. Yeah.
Just me and you? No, you want to
Everything's going to the. I'm not. They're going to the web. That's all I know. Is I got people keep screaming. Well, who are these people keep walking on the side? I'm like, relax.
Hey, will I be from you?
Huh?
I'll be cut up here from you, right?
Yeah, from here. Yeah, we good.
Want to make sure I ain't kind of, you know.
Oh no, bro.
Tell everybody do what they do,
It's
you know.
tranquil. It's real low. It's real low.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a compressor that I can toss to, I would take it. We didn't have That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, he running y'all from the bird? Y'all on the bird? Oh, okay.
Yeah, too much cellular. We were told not to. Sped up.
You go to Yeah, man. I've been up since I got here.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know how far away we're.
Okay, thank you.
How far? Okay.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, maybe we'll be able to see this thing.
Okay, you see the call off satellite. Okay, it's right back to all that. Okay, all right. Top part of the plane. Yeah, the call path. Yeah, this call is path from the day call.
Channel 9 out of DC. Sir, you're in my shot.
Yes, sir.
Hey, are you able to bring me a quick light?
That's right. It's seeing that. It's just okay. Yeah,
The state of emergency has been declared in Maryland after the Francis Scott Bridge collapsed. New information on the possibly targeted rush. All the
You're in my shot.
If I go up right over here, that can bother you?
I'm going straight this way.
Yeah. Do I do one live pickup?
Well, right now you're in my. I'm streaming live to the web.
Okay.
I know, man. Trust me, I'm ready to get up out of here. But they don't put me on till noon. I'm like, okay. I guess I needed some, you know.
Summer's coming.
No. Yeah. They made him turn loose his pillow this morning.
I was comfortable. I was about to make breakfast. Get my day started. But I live here.
Come on, bro. You keep trying to sneak up in there.
Was a mile and a half long. Bridge crumbled into the river below. We know that construction was pulled out of the water in the early hours of the morning after this happened. One of them was taken to the hospital seriously hurt. Another one was miraculously okay into the water. The hospital.
Yeah.
We know that the ship left the port early this morning.
He don't have no transmit, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But if they start screaming,
Power to the ship, and that's when crews from the Maryland Department of Transportation tried to stop traffic from going onto the bridge, and they say they were able to save lives because they stopped a lot of cars from going onto the bridge once that mayday call came through. Unclear exactly what caused the ship to lose power. Also unclear right now, Stu, if there were any cars from people driving over the bridge at the time. Just ask Governor West Moore here in Maryland how shipping is impacted.
Where's the mic?
Right here. The focus now is on saving lives and working with state and federal officials to find as many people.
Give me 1 second, I'm gonna call that.
What am I using for IFB? Is that be a box or a phone?
Thank you.
Governor Moore just came out and said that the state is Maryland now strong.
Go ahead. I'm streaming to the web, but I mean, go ahead. I mean, they know it's a live situation.
Yeah, everybody got it. Yeah, they're live animals.
Yes. Skip a line. Yeah. And they keep, look at them, they keep moving. It's funny. It's hilarious. See Whole Foods coming up in here. I'm like, are they letting deliveries in here now? I'm like, I know I'm getting ready to order something. You ordering lunch for? Yeah, you ordering lunch for everybody. All right. Oh, I know you ordering lunch for everybody now.
Whatever my back can tell me to sit down.
Oh, bro, I know. I had to sit down for a few minutes. For a few minutes. I'm trying to keep that little space, that little triangle between Paul and this guy. Everybody keep trying to set up over there. If we don't set up a whole nother lineup, this is amazing. We got a whole nother lineup.
Move off of bump and head over to her for her top of 11. I'm assuming she's fine. Taking that long.
It's
I'll be shortly. We're changing audio settings all around, so I'll call you in a sec.
I'm surprised that goes as far as they are now. Hey, look, it's better to ask for forgiveness for asking for permission, man. You know how we roll. You want to do the roll, go ahead.
I think the tree was blocked you on the road.
Oh yeah, they shut that down quick. You see, we don't have no more helicopter up there. They shut that down. We had the helicopter early this morning. It's so fun. That's the man. I don't know. It might be you guys. Could be.
Okay. You guys. Yeah.
Seen the Coast Guard fly. That's our other guy from Baltimore.
The documentary. And there's Dayside in now.
Yeah, Joe.
So apparently, because of all the chaos this morning,
Oh, yeah, it's perfect.
I left my window in my car. Yeah.
In the parking lot?
So my guys couldn't get in it to bring it up here. Because Luis was in the wrong car.
Yeah, I saw him. I was like, oh, you got a new ride? You getting ready to retire, man. What you got a new ride for?
We have two of those. He picked the one that's not ready.
Ma'am. Come on, you're in my shot.
We don't need more people over there. What is he doing?
I know. What is she? I mean, like, she acting like she don't know what's going on. I'll be trying to be nice, but you know, and then they be like, the big black guy, he don't know how to act. I'll be like, don't hate over me because I got here at 2:30 this morning.
Two girls that were here I don't think earlier. Just like getting all the
This is what how people are raised.
Yeah. I'm streaming to the web. I'm sorry. They got me streaming to the web till noon, and then we do a live hit, and hopefully my other crew will be here and I can get out of here. And then we'll be here tomorrow in the rain, and this will be a mess. Oh yeah, it's gonna rain tomorrow and Thursday. So this is gonna be a pigsty tomorrow.
Cheers. Oh, I guess like Stricker Street, I think for a little bit. But
We'll
then someone took over.
We'll see.
Yeah.
No, they. Whew.
Those the firefighters that were killed. But I had just like just started here, so it was never really tough.
Yes, I can hear you. You guys are just gonna have to roll with it, because I don't. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I'm just gonna ad lib. So I may. Who shoot me?
68.
Okay. All right. I will throw to the pipe with Governor Moore by saying here minutes ago airship had issued Mayday just before it ended.
Show.
Oh, we got 6 minutes. Okay, no, I was afraid I was going to mess up the top of their piece. I said guards and things.
Yeah, but it is here.
I know, but like, so, for those
Yeah, the difference here what time this actually happened at 1:30 or 1:40. I've heard 1:40.
we're going to do it for 5 minutes, and then we're going to leave. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's like
All right, man. I'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye.
Do you want to go to where Moise is, or
Huh?
do you want to move to where Joseph is for a better vantage point? Or? I don't think so. I don't know.
How often are you in the big whale?
What's the NBC?
Mark.
What?
How long do you go?
You need something?
What do you? Are you guys?
We're gonna hit at 11 and then I'll take that light down.
Okay. I mean, you're fine. Like, where's the recorder? Is that the recorder there? You guys, it's just I've got the bridge live show. They weren't. It's good right now as long as nothing else is moving. It's good.
I'll take it down in shortly.
It doesn't. It's clear, but I need it to clear. So it's.
Sir. Thank you.
Shot, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, you gonna get in anymore? I thought he was a Baltimore guy. You kicked it to the curb, you couldn't get it back together? Oh, what?
I know, we're good. His leg was attached to my camera.
How else will? Well, let's keep those 6 there. Those are,
No, that's my whole unit.
Yeah. Let's keep a position right there.
I would tell you to move it up.
I know, I'm thinking about that.
Yeah, move up. I would say move up right now.
Can I go now?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, here comes Dave. He changed his mind. I would say move up, yeah.
Oh, really? So do you want me to just step this way?
I think he was leaving. Nick, here, Indy wants to.
I mean, the rescue efforts just continued this morning. Coming behind me, it's been out since 4 in the morning, and it's been non-stop. And yeah, you can see just the amount of media from all across the region that are out here right now covering this unbelievable story here this morning.
Stand here? No, not there, Greg. There you go. Hi there, Jimmy. Yeah, the Governor Westmore just wrapping up a news conference here a few minutes ago. We learned that there were 8 workers on the bridge at the time of the collapse. They were all doing pothole repair. They were not on the bridge because there was some kind of a structural issue. 2 were rescued from the water. 1 did not need any hospitalization. 1 was taken to a nearby trauma center. But there are now 6 workers that are missing. The Coast Guard said here at this news conference that they are out there on the water now. They are still trying to locate these.
Is it easy to like start over if I mess it up?
The port
Yeah.
is
No,
closed. There's no traffic coming in or out of this port at this point. Now, you asked about how this happened. What's really incredible here is that there was a camera focused on the key bridge at the time this happened. And you could actually see that the boat appears to have, the ship that is, appears to have lost power as it was approaching the bridge. And then you could see a smoke coming out of the stack in the rear part of this very, very large cargo ship. Now, a few minutes ago, I asked the governor if he could confirm that that was the issue and that a mayday had been issued by the crew indicating that they were in some kind of trouble. Take a listen to what the governor said. Some vehicles on the bridge at the time. You can see the yellow lights flashing, indicating that they had been moved. Now, the NTSB is sent to crew. In fact, a minute ago, I saw a man with an NTSB jacket here on the scene. The FBI was here at this news conference. They confirmed no terrorism related to this at this point, but the investigation is ongoing. They said that they do have underwater assets that they're putting into the harbor to do some recovery at this point. When Wes Moore began his news conference, he appeared almost shaken. He said, "Our state is in shock. We're doing everything we can to rescue and recover." He said, "All of us are hurting right now. Many of us are scared. Hearts are broken." He then said, Kevin, can I please get 16?
She said she's going to give them like a 5-minute warning to take off your live.
Oh, I already did.
You already did? Okay.
I don't know. I have. Talk to me.
Okay. Hi, my name is Leah.
Who called her? Me. You not calling her?
Talk to me.
Hey, my name is Leah. We're at the scene of this club.
Okay, so.
You dropped an airbag.
He kind of airbag.
Okay, so you know this. Pretend you're just telling this to your editor.
Okay.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, he put it.
Okay, so we've had this happen. We don't know that much. How much do we know right now? What's happening now?
Yeah, so what we know so far is that a container ship left the port of Baltimore around 1 a.m. this morning, and shortly after it, the crew alerted authorities in Maryland that they had lost power in the ship, and moments later it crashed into one of the columns supporting the Francis Scott Key Bridge, which spans the Paphos River. Can we start again?
Yeah, I think just start right up with a barge. That's okay.
Okay.
It always takes several times. The barge, I think start right up with a barge, hit a bridge in Baltimore, and then this is the aftermath.
Okay, all right. Are you going to ask more questions?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just answer one. All right.
Okay, so very busy day here in Baltimore. What happened? What do we know?
Yeah, so what we know so far is that a barge left the port of Baltimore early this morning, and shortly thereafter it crashed into a column supporting the Francis Scott Key Bridge, which spans the Paphos River right outside Baltimore, and caused the bridge to collapse. So,
and what do we know so far about how many people were there, how many were hurt?
yeah, so we know that there was a construction crew working on potholes on the bridge, and it was, we believe, an 8-member crew. 2 people have been rescued from the water. The remaining 6 are still unaccounted for.
And did they say anything about how long this is going to take? Do we know anything about the recovery, how long this effort will take?
Right. I mean, obviously this is a major disaster. It just happened. They're calling it a mass casualty event. And no one's really able to say at this point like how long it would take to even complete the search and rescue missions and how to deal with what is left of the bridge.
Okay, so we got a good base. Got a good base going. So I think get to the part where it hits the bridge quick. That's all right.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay.
We're gonna get it.
Okay.
I promise.
So I'll just say like a bridge collapsed after a boat or a ship crashing.
Just get to it as fast as you can, the meat of it, and then talk about what the result.
Okay.
With his swagger. Okay. What happened here?
Yeah, so behind me you'll see what's left of the Francis Scott Key Bridge. It collapsed this morning after a container ship left the port of Baltimore and alerted authorities that it lost power, and shortly thereafter it crashed into one of the columns of the bridge, causing the entire thing to come down.
Okay, and then I'm going to ask how many were killed, how many were rescued, and then you can bring up how the lives were saved.
Okay.
So what was the result? How many people were affected?
Yeah, so what they know is there were at least 8 people completing construction work, filling potholes on the bridge, and of them 2 have been rescued from the water. 1 is in serious condition, the other was largely uninjured. The other 6 remain unaccounted for.
That's all right. Because they can also pick up stuff. So let's just start. Well, you got to. That was even better. You did better. So we're in Baltimore. What happened?
Yeah, so we had a bridge collapse this morning. This bridge spans the Paphos River near the port of Baltimore, and a container ship leaving the port this morning alerted authorities that it lost power, and shortly thereafter it crashed into one of the columns supporting the bridge, and the entire thing came down.
And how many people were injured, killed?
So we know that there were at least 8 people, construction workers, filling potholes on the bridge at the time of the collapse. Of them, 2 have been rescued from the water, and the other 6 we believe are unaccounted for.
And were there a lot of cars a lot of commuters on the bridge at the time?
It happened overnight, so there were not a lot of cars. Officials have also said that they were able to at least partially stop traffic to the bridge, so they haven't been able to give
something like that, but they did say here that they think that saved lives. So.
Yeah, so I'll just say that part.
Yeah. Just say
they were able to stop traffic, and they believe that saved lives.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it lost power. How many? Were there a lot of commuters on the bridge? Were there a lot of?
There were not, because it happened overnight, but authorities did say they were able to stop traffic to the bridge when they received notification about the ship losing power, and so they believe that likely saved many lives. They haven't given us specifics about how many or whether there actually were vehicles on the bridge when it collapsed.
That was good. And then we just wrap it up with something like this is very early on. There could still be more lives.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
And also, there's no. They didn't say anything about rebuilding. How long it would take. They have no idea. So
right.
Like all that. There's a lot more to the story, but it's a long time. Something.
Yeah, so it's unclear at this point exactly what the impacts will be, not only on, of course, traffic flow, but more importantly, in the meantime, authorities are focusing on trying to rescue people who may be still in the water.
Also, the port is, and the port's closed. The Baltimore, a major port is closed.
That's
scary.
So something, if you can put those two together.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Should I go ahead?
Yeah. So what do we know? How many?
It is
the impact.
The impact of all this.
Yeah. So we don't know at this point. Obviously, it just happened. The long-term impacts are unclear. For the time being, the port of Baltimore, which is a major shipping port on the East Coast, is closed. And authorities are still searching for more people who potentially could be in the water.
Oh, wait, what about this? The bridge and the port are closed, and the authorities have no idea
Well,
how
the
long.
bridge doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the bridge
So I'll
is
mention
out.
like traffic.
The bridge is out, and the port is closed, and the authorities have no idea how long it'll be.
Okay. At this point, we don't know what the long-term impacts will be. Of course, the bridge is closed, so that will likely cause traffic problems. The port of Baltimore, which is a major shipping port on the East Coast, also remains closed for the time being. And for the moment, authorities are focusing on searching for people who they believe are missing.
Okay, so let's try to do this all in one thing. We'll
We have to do it all together.
No, you don't have to get it right. We can still stop and start. Don't worry. I just want to try it one more time.
Yeah.
You get more comfortable. I didn't want to. You look comfortable even though you don't feel comfortable. You don't feel
I
comfortable.
feel like I can't. My mouth is dry.
You want some water?
Yeah, I would love that.
Thanks, man.
This comes on the heels
Where? Okay.
Sterling did. Oh, wait, did he?
She might raise it. She might try to go somewhere else.
We don't have to go straight through with that.
I know. You were the first one. I saw what you were doing, so I was right next to you.
Yeah, so behind me you'll see the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore collapsed overnight when a container ship leaving the port of Baltimore lost power and crashed into one of the columns supporting the bridge, causing the entire thing to come down into the water.
What do we know about casualties?
Yeah, so what we know is that there were at least 8 people working on a construction crew to repair potholes on the bridge. Authorities haven't said definitively how many casualties. 2 of the workers have been rescued from the water, and they said the remaining 6 are still unaccounted for.
Well, yeah. That's good.
I got him this.
I don't know, but yeah, he
wandering around.
He knows I'm not a real
Okay. So, what happened here?
Oh, we're doing again?
It's almost done. I think we're going to get, this is the one.
I think it's the one.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
no. For you, are they, when is the next presser?
Presser is at noon. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you good, because what I'll do is I'm gonna shift over this way to your right. You shift over here. I'm good. All right.
Okay, so what happened?
Okay, so behind me you can see remnants of the Key Bridge in Baltimore, which collapsed
Oh, no,
overnight.
I'll get rid of it. You know me. I'm like,
leaving the port of Baltimore, lost power, according to authorities, and crashed into one of the columns supporting the bridge, causing the entire thing to come down into the water.
Yo, you see what that is?
So, and what do we know about casualties?
Yeah, so authorities haven't released much information about casualties. What they have said is that at least 8 people were working
Yeah,
on
you should be hot right now. Just
on
right
the
there.
bridge, filling potholes.
Fired up yet?
Out of those,
It's
2
too
have been rescued from the water, 1 in serious condition,
That's
and
AT&T.
the remaining
You should
6
be
are
playing
still
right now.
unaccounted for.
I agree. Everything should
What
be
is
hot
the
right now.
future? Might
have to go knock on the door.
What happens now?
are you fired? I said fireplace.
Yeah,
I'm not
so
trying to,
the bridge obviously remains closed for the foreseeable future.
Oh, you know what it is? Oh, see the first box?
And it is a major shipping port on the East Coast.
You know what? I thought so
that
too.
could have
Sponsored by
impacts
Right,
on
exactly. You know what? Yeah.
the shipping
Okay.
trade.
Okay, that makes sense.
Can I do this one
Yeah,
again?
yeah. Just talk about it. They have no idea how. Nobody has at this moment. Nobody has any idea how long things are going to be closed. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so at this point, obviously the bridge is closed. The port of Baltimore, which is a major shipping port on the East Coast, also is closed for the time being. And authorities say they are focusing, for the moment, on trying to find people who are still missing.
And don't know how long.
Oh, yeah,
And
sure.
have given
Okay.
no
Don't know how long.
have given no indication of how long.
Okay. Please don't ask me it again.
So what now? Everything's closed.
Yeah, so for now, obviously the bridge is closed. The port of Baltimore, which is a major shipping port on the East Coast, also is closed for the time being. Officials haven't said how long. I need to Sorry. It's okay. No, you're good. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
They said it's supposed to be something.
Okay. Wait, so I'm seeing shipping port, bridge, and then
Bridge, port's closed, and they have no idea.
they're searching. They don't know how long.
Yeah, they're focused on search and rescue and have no.
Okay, maybe I'll start with focus on search.
They're focused on search and rescues. We don't know when the bridge will be open or the port.
Right. Okay. So for the moment, authorities have said they are focusing on search and rescue efforts for people who are still missing. The long-term impacts of this remain totally unclear as the port of Baltimore is closed. It's a major shipping port on the East Coast. We don't know how long that will be, and of course, unclear how long this bridge will be. Oh my God, I was so close.
Yeah, it's all right. Just, like the.
Yeah, I got it. So for the moment, authorities say they are focusing on search and rescue efforts. The long-term impacts of this remain completely unclear. Obviously, it just happened. The port of Baltimore is closed for the time being. It is a major shipping port on the East Coast, and it's unclear what will happen with the remains of the bridge, what sort of traffic problems that could cause in the area, and so forth.
One more time. Just it's a major commuting. Maybe it's a major route.
I really want to end with the traffic though, because it's like people are like dying.
Yeah.
To grab some of this.
Well, maybe end
Maybe
with
I'll come back with
maybe
like,
end with the rescue. Right now, they're more concerned with people that may still be in the water.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll go back to that. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe end with that.
Yeah, I think so.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna finish this really quick.
I didn't know you were.
That's all right.
So for the moment, the port of Baltimore is closed. It is a major shipping port on the East Coast. The bridge, of course, also remains closed, which will inevitably cause traffic problems in the area. But for the moment, authorities say they are focusing on search and rescue efforts to try to find anyone who might be still in the water.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Phew.
Right.
Hope I never have to do that again.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
I'm glad you're older and don't mind
Cool. Thank you for doing that.
I know all my friends are going to be like,
I think that'd be true.
Is it unplugged again?
No. They're going to edit it together.
Well, I won't be watching it, but thank you. I feel better about it. Are you going to hang out with them?
Yeah.
Okay. You live in DC? Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm supposed to talk to you.
Right. Just when I knew I was out of here, they pulled me right back in.
Yeah. So I'm going to go.
Yeah, you can
call me. Or if they say, yeah. What did they say? I know, yeah, I've been like,
Hey, Joe.
yeah.
All I know is
Oh, it is.
Okay, yeah, I'll take some.
Have they said anything? Like last I asked, they didn't give one.
All right, do you have any hits coming up? You still got, this is the governor. It's a plane. Well, it's not, it was today.
Not yet. Not yet. Right.
Joe, did you move over?
I did.
Bruh.
You know there's a new presser now.
Yeah. Let me get this light out the way. You can go home.
I thought I was going to.
Let me get this light out the way. That's what the problem is. We don't need it, man. Yeah, we don't need it.
Sorry, Brad, that came out wrong.
You know, get that phone call and hey, you guys send that. Yeah, our whole.
Do you have a live hit?
It's that kind of an adventure.
Yeah, what are you doing? We're going natural light. Hey, this is Mark. Over here at Florida. With the government did a press. Have you heard? It's supposed to be. We're setting up for noon. I don't know if it's an update. I don't know who's going to get it, but everybody's setting up for something live at noon. Let the noon producers know. They may have to take something live at noon. I don't know. We're just setting up. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I don't know if you've heard anything. Oh, okay.
I can come down.
Are you
I can come.
I was.
I know he was putting on his holding stuff.
All right, cool. I'm ready to go. Get a battery change. All right, bye.
See where I am here. I'll just figure out. One point, they're not standing on the
Channel 2.
Are you right? Are you okay?
Right side. Right side. Check.
Sorry. Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Because I know I was.
Okay. And, what you said? Sure. Oh, that's Razak. We've been together. They sent it to the
Oh, there. I'm like with a bunch of, literally like standing in the mission. It's like half for like Limassol.
Yeah, but now they're sitting there rotting instead of somebody driving.
What are the? You're the best truck ever. I think I'm like one of the only. Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're absolutely right. Governor Westmore here at a news conference a few minutes ago saying that there were heroes here this morning at the Francis Scott Key Bridge because the crew on that ship was able to notify authorities, issuing a major that they were having problems and that the ship could be hitting the bridge. They were then able to get vehicles stopped from entering onto the bridge, and that's what he's calling heroic actions this morning here near the Key Bridge. Now, we also want to tell you that there are 6 people missing, and the 6 people missing are part of a road crew looking for, NBC News has been able to confirm, water builders, and that there were 8 in that pothole repair crew. The 2 were rescued, 6 are missing. We're going to hear now from he's now the head of the Department of Location here in Maryland. He was at the news conference. I want you to hear what he had to say about that.
Yep, how long has it been? 1, 2, 3, mic check, 1, 2, 3, check, check, check.
Now, the FBI was on the scene. They said there's no link to terrorism at this point. This appears to be an accident. They do have underwater rescue recovery here. They're looking to try and get into the water to see what they can find. The harbor is closed. There is no vessel traffic in or out of the harbor at this point. However, the harbor did issue a news release saying that the truck traffic is still open coming in and out of the harbor. When Governor Westmore approached the podium months ago, he said our state is in shock. We're doing everything in our power to rescue the crew. Many of us are hurting right now. Here, like hearts closest by saying Maryland, Baltimore, 35,000 every day. This is going to be a major problem for traffic. A lot of the traffic heading up. Henry Tucker's
Look those ladies too up front.
Setting up right now. There's maybe the NTSB, ILC, they are on the scene. And NTSB is updating us here in a few minutes as to what they can tell us about what happened this morning. But it appears that the ship lost power as it was approaching.
Check 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, check. You're good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, thank you.
Or I don't like type it, but just like, you know how you said you were I mean, like, what if you just did?
Was that Mahout?
I don't know what
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh, yeah.
And it's going through the speaker, so. I'll check.
Yep.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2. Check. Check.
Sorry, I'm back. I did not hang up. No.
What's up? Sorry, toes. Right.
I've already got like a
Literally, like.
By the time I walk back,
I work
get ready.
fucking like 12.
You'll know everybody's here when Mark reads.
Oh no.
He's on it.
No, that probably would actually balance him. As long as it's not. Yeah. Not yet, but I'm sorry.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Microphone check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mic check. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll crank it up as much as I can. But it's okay. But you're hearing it sounds clean. All right, great. Thank you.
I'm streaming to the web. I'm live all the time.
All right, I'll crank it up a little bit. Okay, thank you so much.
No, you're good right there. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll see where everybody is. Come on, Dad. A few people have left, so there might be action. I don't know. There's a new president.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, you know you got me in trouble last time we was up here. Yeah, you got me in trouble last time we were up here. No, I did. Yes, you did. Remember the mic flag? I don't You got me. No, you got me in trouble. Oh, because I made you tell me what Sorry. I think it's a video.
Any space here left?
Your tripod is in it. I'll just...
Yeah, like a black jacket.
Sir. I'm live to the web.
Working live.
Excuse me, everyone. Are you here for the 12 o'clock?
Yes.
So the NTSB is moving our briefing to 1 o'clock because the White House is having their press briefing at 12 at noon. The White House has a press briefing at noon today, so NTSB is moving there to 1 o'clock.
And bye.
If you can hear me, they are moving the NTSB briefing. Hey, let me just tell you this. White House is doing something new. Yeah, they were saying that they had to move it because the White House is doing something coming up, and that they are moving theirs to 1 p.m. NTSB 1, that's clear. So you'll have your crew here. Okay, now you know. All right. Well, me and Broom is around.
Room on the way.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
What if I throw a tripod right here? Nothing big, very. Yeah, it's fine, but I mean, he has to go live. Okay. Yeah. Once we do our news, we'll be good.
No worries. We're going to take the camera down, and I'll call you back when we reset up. We're going to need to kind of start setting up the anchor set. Does that work for you? Okay, so we're going to take the shot down. We'll pull it back up. Okay,
here before they even started. Hey, Paul, stop creeping, man. I see you.
Good morning.
Hang on. So if you're up there, you're going to be in people's way.
I meant in this over there, so like the beginning of the bridge, that's where the
Sir, I'm streaming to the web.
There's like 1,000. There's like 2,000.
Right there.
Okay. How much longer are you blocking all of our shots?
We're right here on the scene.
So hurry up, please.
And the latest update from the governor West War about 2 hours ago is that every resource is being devoted to finding survivors in this collapse right now. This happened around 1:30 this morning. There were 8 people working on the bridge that we learned about. Some of them were found. One was in the hospital in serious condition, while another person somehow refused to even walk away, leaving 3 people
Okay, thank you.
I don't know. You're lucky on the other side of the They called me.
That's funny.
Shocking.
Holy shit.
And that was my first choice of, I'm like, I'm not, I actually, when I was walking out today, I'm like, I'm not taking a rye.
Yeah, never leave home without it.
Didn't.
Yeah, no. One of those. No, yeah. Excellent. Probably, huh? Nah, it's what's fully charged. So.
I would. Are you ready? Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Check 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 check. You're welcome. Anybody else? Check 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 check. 1 4 3 4 5. I got you. I got you.
Cool. All right. Beautiful. Not that bad.
Oh, here, can I check out this one? That way it's closer. Pulled off.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll fix it on you this.
Thank you. I have the mic stamp. I forgot it. I feel like an idiot. Like, go one day I need it.
Yeah, 'cause I never used it ever, and now I happen to have this here.
Right.
But I always have like black tape in my bag, which I don't have now because I was kind of like, I think I was letting do something.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Some of that tape.
Yes. It's actually not mine. You have to. I'm just kidding. Well, it's not mine.
It's
I'm sure
okay.
he's cool with it.
I'm ready for all kinds of jokes this morning.
Let me
kids
put
in
another
spring
one.
break and they
Right.
have enjoying the day.
When you're like, oh no, the bridge collapsed.
I had to explain to my like 6-year-old, 4-year-old, and 18 months, what happened.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you. Do you need some more?
No, that's perfect.
Levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Levels.
Oh, that one. You're clear. Thank you.
All right.
So I took care of all the people in the neighborhood sidebar, which you guys know about. And there's elements fed, so maybe in that respect it's covered. Secondly, the location where I am, there's so much media here that literally it's a two-camera operation. So one camera is locked down on the podium, and the only way you can do a live shot is back away from that and find one of 150 other positions, because you can't interfere with getting the information out here. So it's a bit of a logistical puzzle. Yep. Right. And things is changing out the park right now. If I was you guys, I would suggest sourcing the podium to CBS, because I'm quite sure that although this is a mandatory all of it. Bruce, which is thinking
oh, sorry.
They already serve it all, but I'm just saying later talk about it. No, later we're set in stone for 1 o'clock. NTSB is going to appear at this podium. Ruth is setting up right now, changing out with Mark. No, you don't. You will have another podium at the podium. So we got that. And then maybe you work with them more than I do. Well, the issue is if you're going to keep me as a sidebar story on people and reactions in the community, or if you're going to have somebody else or me and you not involved. I'm trying to do two positions, but I'm getting a... This thing here is...
You got your...
I got a thing on one of these on there, and it says green.
Yeah, because there's so many frequencies up here. I had to come. I couldn't run my frequency this morning.
Okay.
So,
Just hardwired.
Just stay hardwired.
Okay.
Even with your live shot.
Okay. Okay. I'll do that.
All right, I'll be back and get my chair and all this other stuff. But you're good now, right?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, cool.
Separate location. Yeah, right here. Well, we have to be here so we can have a live show. Oh, that's where Joe put it. Okay. Joe's a fucking idiot. He's demonstrated it all morning. This is where we were. Gotcha. Now they're clearly trying to hack it. All right. That's one off by what Joe said, you know? Cheers. You don't know that. So, now you do. He didn't bring his computer. He told me that.
Yeah, I got a wireless one.
It's supposed to happen. If we can't do it, we can't do it.
He's standing at the same spot, right?
Did you talk to him yet? I did. Okay. I'll just text him and tell him that that's it.
Is the travel plaza still up and running? Food truck stop. I thought it closed too. Kind of direct my people away. I think travel plaza is closed, but this is the Dundalk, just type in. Yeah, and I think you got it. Let's just get somebody's get it up and then economic impact. We haven't really done rescues and all that. The agencies but access to rescue is really
Yeah, but can you write down?
this very programs are usually it's like not a normal place. It's this giant industrial area. You just can't, they can control it. local responders from Father Montgomery and from Stewardess might be able to be more accessible for us. I know that Brian Fisher sent me a bunch of pictures of the trip through the
Sure, we got like 4 over here. About to get ready for a presser about the bridge. Making sure I'm alright. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Don't have mic 1 on yet. And do you have a record going for me? All right, excellent. Thank you so much. See ya.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're not starting now. We're not starting now. The chair of the NTSB has decided to push the meeting to 2:30. Something else came up that she had to attend, and we're moving to 2:30. I don't have that information.
Can you repeat that one? 2:30.
2:30.
Thank you, 2:30. Not like I have anything.
There's a background on that ship. Now that I'm back at the location where I can get on a computer and start putting this stuff in Teams, what channel do you want us to use? Okay, I'll try to add all this ancillary extra stuff. Yeah, so you guys came up with 2:30 now.
I think somebody, yeah. It's just a lot of static.
But I'm also seeing that Buttigieg is in here, so I wonder if it's sort of someone.
I see the boat, but you can hear the bridge.
Hey, Alex. Hey, man, what's going on, buddy?
So you can see the boat. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can actually see the top of the containers of the boat. There's probably a different vantage point where Tom is, but here we can see the bridge, the collapse, and then the top of the shipping containers.
No, you don't need to show that. But my question for you, Alex, was, do you need me to, we've got a Biden shot cut, do the Biden shot instead of in Holland? Yeah. Yeah. You're bumping into Biden. Okay, great.
Yeah, get on the bridge and tell them any videos and pictures they have.
I have no shot at that anymore. And that's saving it.
Because I haven't been down there.
When I bought your crossing the two bars.
I think they just got there like
pretty sure. Yeah, those
oh, really?
supplies.
What up, dude?
You say? No. He's our New York man. He's the New York Senator. Except he's better than
What are you doing down here? We just happen to know you. Good timing. Today, Bloomberg. We're out of your pool with Brown. We had Kentucky going. Yeah, but we have another one that we're in fourth place. No, thankfully. But I don't think we'll win because we have Houston. That's likely. And UNC has to beat Marquette. I have them going kind of far.
Biden said it too, if you want to attribute it to Biden. Biden said it too.
So you're not worried about this press conference, are you doing it?
I get that. I get that.
What? When did this week?
I got a phone call 3:30.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Did they bring you?
Just now got here. I'm gonna go. I mean, they're nice. Whatever. I'm well.
And then when you got here, did you like know what to do?
I did.
Everything laid out?
So I just plugged in behind. And
So NTSB is pushed back to 2:30. Anything else?
Well, Jackie, we learned just moments ago that Transportation Secretary
He has been heading out of the country, but
surveying the damage to the bridge behind me. And of course, President Biden saying that we would use all federal resources necessary.
Oh, you are?
But he also mentioned the top priority is the search and rescue mission. 46 accounting for individuals believed to be construction workers.
Oh, nice to meet you. Right on.
But after clearing the channel, because the port of Baltimore has been closed to all incoming and outgoing shipping vessels at this hour, clearing that channel, the debris is going to be just keep it look here, I'll push it, we're only at 3,000 feet from
You were just recording us 13 hours. And I'm like this, but even more boring.
Look, once you did that video for me.
That's right, you did that video.
Okay, well, we need to make sure that people are not crossing that over.
Yeah, we put it up on YouTube.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Afterwards?
Because
everyone's going to
I sure can. Hello.
Like, I don't want to be great, but...
Kim and Shauna, you got it. Thank you.
Go over there and look at it.
We are expecting that TSB press conference in the next hour or so, and perhaps we will see Secretary Buttigieg there as well. And we have a lot of questions for them because as the country has woken up to this tragedy and learning about it, we watched that very dramatic video that proves that this ship did lose power. That's what the official told us. It's not an act of terrorism, it's an accident. And the ship may have lost propulsion control, meaning it drifted into it one final note. We've also had press officials, Jackie, about whether there might have been not construction workers, but just everyday Americans and people be on the road at that hour. And they said that they just don't have enough information yet to tell us whether or not anyone's on that bridge, but they do know the coordination between the harbor and when that Mayday call went out from the ship that it had lost control to the Maryland Transportation Authorities. They immediately closed the bridge from oncoming traffic, so they believe that may have saved countless lives. Jackie?
Yeah, I can mention delayed timeline. This will be transpiring in a matter of minutes in the early hours East Coast time here. We're able to show these ships' lights flickering, indicating an issue. At about 1:26, it starts to clear. And then,
Yeah, but you will get under.
Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. At some point in there, the crew was able to issue a mayday, and officials on the bridge were able to stop the traffic. 8 construction workers on the bridge at the time. 6 still unaccounted for. 2 have been rescued so far. 1 did not need to go to the hospital for time. The other individuals have been rather serious injuries, so still a lot going on here. Kim and Shauna, when it comes to the search and rescue operation.
I like the analogy here.
Would they have one more coffee out here? Yeah, we're going to have it like you said here.
Yeah.
They said he was fried chicken. Must have been on route.
Yeah, well, the hours of that operation
It's going to come back to the
very challenging, and this is going to take place about 3 Eastern time. So about 5 hours before we got any daylight. Once daylight came, officials here say they were able to send dive teams into the water to look for
Either way, we have to bring it.
some challenges there. It was also temperatures in the water temperature in the fluids as well, and also
Not yet.
wind gusts that have been down.
Yeah.
Which is 2 hours. So 50 miles per hour. So those are some challenging conditions that the search and rescue
I like it.
Like meat on it?
Are you one of those Starbucks orders that just like right, you had to qualifiers?
I will.
Let's go on New York. Mr. Rivers, my right. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like
If it was 5 o'clock,
which limits which vehicles can move in them, so this above ground world, they're very open. Now that it is missing, it is going to
that's a very good job.
into the jobs to go down. And of course, transportation officials acknowledge that that is happening. The mayor also acknowledged that is something that is going to be a concern. But he said the primary concern today, and this was echoed by the governor, was the primary concern today needs to be that search and rescue operations and reuniting those victims.
Some kind of chip, no chip. And to do selling cabbage. I mean, I came in here at 5. Okay. It's the only thing out there. Okay. So go up here and take a look. You got here before I got here. Okay, yes.
Yeah, I saw it. But that's too much for you.
Okay.
No. We just ended up
I think it's when the press is happening, as I'm driving, everybody moves the thing, left is empty. I saw the press really because we're going to be like back over here, and then the press started, something scattered. Yeah, they haven't told me. Just getting shot. Okay. It's actually kind of hard. How do you think of that? More than you. Yeah, you got to be ready. That's a little harder to say. Lucky you brought that. You know, you've seen them, the photography school. Okay, all right, here we go. Yeah, like kind of like that, but the taller one. Yeah. Good luck making that there. Yeah. I didn't. I'm like, it feels safe standing on it, and we are on pavement, not on grass. She does. I think she got it. She's only up there.
Yeah, they were very early. I was trying to find out like who is. That's when the call.
Yeah.
I
work for them.
Capital letter L. Capital letter U.
How do you like New York?
800.
Yeah. You're used to it. When I worked Yeah. Yeah, how do you get around protecting yourself, not letting your shit get stolen, got more foods there, like
got down here, really I would be always unguarded. I would feel like someone's always like, oh, they see I have shit with me. If I put it in the car, they're going to break it. I mean, you've got to be smart.
They didn't realize that
There's many cases.
Get from one side of the bridge. Other side. You have to cross it. Yeah.
Yeah, the life was actually yeah. So you could just
I think you should also find this spot because I was just to see how much media it's here.
Yeah. I know a lot of people feel like they saw that part of the park.
There were times, I remember back, I think there was a time when I was doing this, where there were these people that would try to grab your shit and do stuff like that. It was like short-lived and then they stopped. You never hear about
Yeah, we're near Baltimore.
Something to distract you. Like I said, I'm always like aware. But if I was in New York, I would. Like even like go in Central Park and get me do a live shot and get me some sights. But if you set something up, I'm gonna get a break to somebody might do. That's what I mean. Like you're thinking that. Here you could go somewhere and come back and be here. But you have it in New York, right?
And Brian, we know that the Transportation Secretary, Pete Buttigieg, is here right now surveying the damage and helping, from the Biden administration standpoint in any way that they can, as those search and rescue crews are frantically trying to find 6 people who were on the bridge, construction workers, who fell in after that ship rammed into a support beam, causing almost all of this mile and a half long bridge to collapse. We know that 2 construction workers were pulled from the water in the early hours of the morning. One of them miraculously had no injuries, didn't even go to the hospital. The other seriously hurt is being treated at a hospital right now. We're also getting a little bit more information in terms of the timeline of events. We know that the ship put in a mayday call saying that they had lost power, they couldn't steer it, and in the time between that mayday call and when the ship actually struck the bridge, officials on the bridge, with the Department of Transportation here in Maryland, they were able to stop traffic from going onto the bridge. So the president and all of the officials here on the ground, including Governor Westmoreland, said that time allowed them. It was important because they were able to save lives and stop traffic from going on the bridge. That being said, they don't know how many cars may have been passing along the bridge at the time of the collapse. Now, of course, the search and rescue is the top priority right now. President Biden also just spoke a short time ago about the recovery efforts in terms of the Port of Baltimore, which is a massive port with automobiles, fertilizer, construction equipment, heavy machinery. Does millions of tons every single year. Set a record last year. It was on track for about this year. So there's no ships going into or out of that port right now because of the collapse. And on top of that, President Biden spoke about rebuilding their Here's what he had to say on that.
I woke up in bed with my kids and they were like, oh, spring break, let's do something. My husband's traveling and he left in the morning. He's like, oh, Dad, I'm not here, let's do something, let's go to Five Below. And there you go.
So that's the long-term discussion. President Biden says that
last minute and
hopefully agree with him and fund the bridge reconstruction. Short-term, they have officials from
and they're like
state
so
to
little, I
local
explain to them
federal
what happens
levels all helping a search and rescue operation that's underway right now. It's been going on
Well, three
for
of them
several
were like,
hours.
you know what, this has happened. The bridge that we go to New York on,
We are
that went
expecting an
down.
update from the NTSB around 2:30 this afternoon. Eastern time.
Yeah, slow down.
Keep you posted
Yeah.
as we go. Right.
How do you like the new camera? Any better than the old camera? You like the 350 better than that? Doing something like that, a little lock in. Yeah, I lock in because I don't want to run.
Hello? Hello?
Also, the weak setup of
They're just having a whatever.
someone said that.
$230 now.
What's your cost?
70%.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Okay, cool. I would go with you having a worry that we're not close to this.
I'm bringing my stuff just in case.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What's next?
Yeah, water, pretzels. And they do that shoot nuts. Yeah, just anything else. Yeah.
That's what Greg's bringing this big jack.
It's really good.
I was bringing my jacket.
Oh, you did?
But now I'm full with 4 batteries or 3 batteries. I didn't realize that when you're plugged into power, a little power supply, it doesn't charge the battery. The big
We got a couple of question for you, King. Sorry. What did you say? It's like, I'm here. It's not me getting into camera position. So dramatic and wrong. I'm going to make our producers went out too. He's just going to like a convenient market. So I guess I would just switch from. Oh, no, but I had better than. Yeah, I know. Well, I had breakfast. But thank you. I think so. Yeah, stick with the line. If you see, text me if you get to like somewhere that might have like real food left, because we're just gonna have like snacks. Thanks, man.
They keep adding stuff. No, yeah, oh, definitely. You don't want to lose my signal. You'd rather see phones. Matrix 12.
to this meeting. They were like, yeah, you're not going to be able to get free legs. Like, well, we're not asking for a free legs.
We're just waiting to get
You saw some lights? Sorry, just rolling for the network. These are actually working.
Yeah, right. So that's it. Right there. You see?
Yeah, I did too. Chase sent me the video. Of course, he was out in those things.
It's adjusted. Hey. You guys know? That's on the phone.
Okay, cool. So get a hotel, go home, get stuff.
So I have charge of the truck, which, like I said, is about 200 yards. So before my plan was at 2 o'clock to retrieve the batteries.
Yeah, perfect.
What I'm hoping is
that was my issue.
I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is I'll get a hotel, drop all the stuff off here. That wouldn't work. We can clear now. We're gonna get out of here. That's a
So what's happening is I'm plugged in to the battery.
and then come on after traffic is decided. And then we'll be here immediately. That way we're not stuck in a ton of traffic.
Exactly. And I'm going to go get a couple of batteries.
You're welcome to get the ride.
There you go.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
What they're moving in? I see right in. Big trailers are probably a temporary work thing. They're like put them together and they're creating. They're blocking. I mean, I can fire mine back up. I don't think I ever came down, but I think there's people in between my shot. Should let them know. They're gonna move though. They're gonna move? Well, they're gonna move them because they're probably driving them somewhere for people to.
I would say they're going close.
Yeah.
Correct. There's no signal. There's no signal. Correct. We've established that.
But can they get over there? Where can they go? I don't understand this road enough. Where can they go? The bridge ends right there, right? Or is there another way to go?
I thought you were live. It sounded like you were live.
Yeah, they wanted me
My operations manager
that's the shit. Got any more jokes?
Well, what happened when you were driving by?
So the container exactly.
Containers are on. The containers are behind. No, that's those are blocking the bridge, but the container ship is behind it.
Just a couple of guys.
Yeah. So no, on container ship, you can't see the ship itself. You can see these containers. Hard to see. These are like those cargo containers, but you can't really see it. They're high. I mean, they go up. I'll be able to see the top of them. So let's check the shot, see if it shoots it. They can just take mine. you're here, everything. It's big, big. I just say, yeah, big time. It's pretty. Well, whose fault is that? Not mine.
You'd be surprised to know that I have very little leverage with my wife. So that's fucking really nice.
You are making that big network.
Sorry, man. I was on the phone with New York. I couldn't pick up. They're
Making
doing
big money?
something on the bridge.
Family good? Everybody good?
Yes, sir. Good. They brought 2 trailers out, and there's cops out. And they're looks like they're beginning to do something important. It's like, So I just spoke to New York, and they said that we're matrix 12. Matrix 12. So I just want to make sure that TOC is aware that I can't switch back from the 0 and provide the big one number that we want to just be up the whole time. Because I mean, we have like, there's like 13 more live shots set up for us today, including talk backs. So he just wants to spend their time on live. And he wants CBS 3 to take Matrix 12 when we go live. We're supposed to have live at 4:30 and 5:45 for us. And something at the 6 as well, which is undetermined.
Did you talk to Dan about it?
So that usually messes up the IV system. So I just want to make sure that because usually 0, 1, usually the number live
really good.
the number rep. And I don't know if that's going to be the case this time.
That's the best part.
So you could coordinate that with TOC and find out if there's what rep Ryan is going to be on.
I know.
And then make sure that they know that it's coming down on Matrix 12.
It's going to be 4 o'clock.
You're not going to be on 0 for CBS 3. Okay? All right, thank you very much. They tested it. They said that it comes in 2-second flights. There's got to be more. There's got to be 3.
Yeah, I don't see it.
They get an update at that time. They are still saying that they're focused on research and recovery at this moment. There are also a lot of federal officials here that have been sitting to talk about federal recovery. Federal officials here for that. The public will be open once
Okay. Thanks, man. Bye.
Well, actually, what President Biden said is that the federal government could pay entirely for the cost of rebuilding that bridge. Now, a reporter did ask them why would the shipping company not do the cost? They're not going to wait for that all to play out to help this reconstruction happen.
Hey, do you care if I I'll just shoot next to you, so I'm not.
Okay. I will.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's crazy. Prepare to get yelled at, but that's all right. Just get your shots and go, man.
Yeah. Good to see you.
Nobody's up.
Yeah. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, we're going to go out here.
about
news
very
path,
much.
PC.
All hands on in Baltimore trying to recover.
Hey, Susan. Did you see? We're shooting for this path today, correct? Okay. We'll see you guys next
Yeah, I
time.
mean, we're hearing from officials that the community really is devastated, not only by, you know, any potential loss of life,
Yeah, exactly. I don't know just point an hour what that was. Okay, and that was reported probably an hour ago. Sure. It's on the ground. So. He's gonna be doing the first conference. Well, no, this is NTSB. This is NTSB. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. He may show up here. He may not. So we're not sure. But I may show up here. We're not sure. Okay. So, okay. All right. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, it sounds out. People here? The takeover? I'm back to the I was in last August, stress fracture that hasn't healed. So I think I'm headed towards surgery. So,
This is
yeah. We got here after these guys. Didn't really accept it. Didn't really nothing through next. You knew that tape was added later. We were all set up here and there were crews trying to set up there. First.
Where's Griff?
Is at that point?
So we have a 3 o'clock and a 4. And we can talk about the police. I'm like, well,
yeah,
it's gonna be really hilarious.
I would.
So I parked up the road here, so I have to
turn out all the trucks and turn. Well, once you knew the first 2 hits were handled, like, it can't take something.
David, you want to use the step stool?
I'm good. I got it from back there.
Okay.
What time do you guys get down?
They set them real quick. And then he took over this spot. I already live shots. We got like 19 live shots, things. Hey, Cal. Minnesota. Miami's on there. I just don't know.
I forgot that.
Already knocked out a couple.
I should be.
Like those trailers weren't there, and like I didn't know. You can see the boat. Yeah, the boat's still there. I was on the other side. Is it under or it's halfway something? Is that what it is? What would you call it? On the other side.
It's got.
He's like on his way back. He's running back right now.
Structure. It's wild. Nothing is important. Nothing.
No, right, because you can't get anything.
Yeah, you can't get anything. Baltimore. Nothing can go into Baltimore. That's pretty crazy. South is better. Right there. You could have been a Chinese food.
Yeah, true.
It's all channel 6.
But if you're home,
I haven't seen 6 yet.
Ricky and
I saw Z from 29. Will Kenworth is here.
oh, is he? Oh, you know what? I think I saw him over. He might have been over where I was.
Was he on the berm over there or something? Because that's where people were getting sick.
He was. Is he driving a black SUV?
Correct.
Unmarked?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was him. He was in the truck and I didn't like bother him. So last time I saw him, he was fighting.
You killed my shot.
2 pounds.
A little bit more.
Talk to everybody else. Can I get some of that, maybe?
Now you're back.
We kind of screwed up our background with this drilling.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I can hear everything. Okay. I'm not running.
I just I was just gonna go.
Got sandbags? Yeah.
At the time. Should have videotaped.
Yeah, I did. It's because I was for sure. It's because I was getting Wi-Fi because I was reading Yes, this is
I think you're good right there. Thank you.
Look into battery maybe because even the car didn't lose charge, it didn't gain charge.
Is it because of the inverter working? Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Is that working? Yeah. Hold 6 minutes. Go get some water. I'm going to use the bathroom too.
I'm going to do that as well.
Well, right now we're still on 100 degrees. We're going to shut everything down.
All right, I'll be right back. Just
I do.
All right. Don't let anybody move.
Thank you.
All this was only $50.
Take the batteries aren't full.
Big company man here.
For
economical.
For being like that much stuff, it can be so really good.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, it's got all the aspartame in the world. What? Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, I saw him, but I'm looking for him now. I saw him like 10 minutes ago.
Maybe you found another spot.
I told him to go look around. So I was gonna. I called him.
You came from over there.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll go over there. I called him, but he didn't pick up.
There's port. Is it like Kevin over there?
Nah. Someone showed up. There's a really nice port that'd be like down the line. Who else would it be? Olympia? Where'd you get the chips from?
It was like a convenience store, but it was like in a part that was so there was like a Dollar Tree in this part right, like a little bit closer, but I was like, yeah, I don't know, like it's always better. And then it was like one of the neighborhood stores, but some of them was interesting. There was U.S. Army helicopters that landed at the nearby school. I imagine, like, yeah. So they landed though. So I was like looking above them, below, and all of a sudden I see it like a little bit far over.
That guy's supposed to be there.
I think of like the one night a year when people have to work elections and then they send an email out and all the field crews are on it too. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I did.
Zero, but they just newspaper just drove me down to the
I just had a choice of like it was supposed to take 30 minutes. 36?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I see it.
I know, that's what I did.
I get myself dialed in before
Really less than an hour.
All right.
2 hours.
King George?
King George.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's why this called here again. We're right, 4, 5, 6.
Is he really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, he's replacing his father Chris. I'm just curious, we'll be done now, me and Griff, we're gonna head out. Did I give you anything that I need to take back? I don't think so. But, oh, the Stella. Oh, it's Stella. Yeah, take the Stella. Yeah, take the Stella. That would have been bad.
Stella and your cable.
Which, oh, yeah.
Plenty of cable. But I think. You can roll that up. That's what you're doing.
Is everything on that Stella line still?
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
I couldn't remember, because I thought there was some piece that just from you.
After this shot, let me do some burnout. I'm not sure if I saw that was Sam.
What? It's nice and warm now as opposed to layers. Yeah, exactly. No, tonight it's just going to be.
Help me to the rescue. Help me to the rescue.
I did grab my stuff.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good.
Thank you, appreciate it. The Zen reps are coming next. And,
Now that I would have been a little more aggressive.
How much were they asking?
Yeah, you?
I don't know. I guess.
You could get some drive here, but you know what sticks?
I think they're giving it to. I thought they gave it to the officers.
Look at that bridge.
I'll be ready. I'll come in, like I said, I'm getting here at 5. I'll come with coffee and I'll try to grab a breakfast.
Oh, thank you, man. You don't eat.
Dang it, we should do this more often. Yep. Well, look, if it was the structural integrity of the rest of the bridge is probably okay, why can't we just walk on the bridge and just live shots and show people like yeah, exactly.
My expert opinion is the structural integrity.
No, if you guys are
charter a boat.
who would do it? Yeah, I know. There's only like one person who would do it, and it's like, I'm trying to get these ideas.
Charter a boat and just
It's like, but the real.
Let's do the inner tube build in top of two.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like the Suchiate River.
I can't believe we did that.
Yeah, let's get one of those like planes. Let's get one of those planes.
Voilà.
Ça se poursuit encore, ça a duré tout au long de la nuit. C'était compliqué au cours de la nuit, Julie, tout simplement parce qu'il faisait noir, mais aussi les eaux étaient boueuses à cette portion Paphos qui est donc entrée au port de Baltimore avec le lourd qui s'est élevé tout au long de la matinée. On a entendu des hélicoptères qui allaient, qui revenaient. On fouille, il y a aussi des plongeurs qui sont dans les eaux. On pense retrouver 6 de ces 8 travailleurs de la voirie qui se trouvaient sur le pont au moment où c'est survenu. J'apprenais au cours des dernières minutes qu'il y en a deux qui avaient été survenus. Ça a déjà été une grande pêche. Absolument. Et ça, c'est important de le souligner pour nos téléspectateurs. Vous avez très bien mis en situation la réalité de cet accident-là. Revenons quand même dans le détail. Ce navire, le Dali, un immense porte-conteneurs qui quitte le port de Baltimore avec 24 marins à bord et les 2 pilotes qui appartiennent au port, qui travaillent pour le port de Baltimore parce que les entrées et les sorties de ces bateaux-là sont faites par des employés, des pilotes du port de Baltimore. Et vous l'avez souligné, la perte de courant, perte de propulsion de la part du navire, et il y a un Mayday qui est en cours, une alerte indiquant qu'on avait perdu le contrôle du bateau. Cette alerte-là aux autorités portuaires a fait en sorte qu'on a juste eu assez de temps pour stopper les voitures d'entrée sur le pont. D'ailleurs, Julie, c'est assez intéressant pour nos téléspectateurs de voir le va-et-vient des voitures. J'observais à la seconde, c'est en accéléré, mais on voit là que les voitures circulent normalement et soudainement on ne les voit plus, on ne voit plus de lumière sur le pont. C'est à ce moment-là où on a stoppé l'entrée, l'arrivée des véhicules. Et lorsque la structure s'est effondrée, il y avait un véritable miracle en soi que ces 8 travailleurs, donc ça reste terriblement dramatique pour ces gens-là, mais ça aurait tellement pu être plus grave. Et du coup, le gouverneur de l'État, Westmore, soulignait que ces gens à bord du navire ont envoyé le signal, ils sont en réalité des héros d'avoir réussi à sauver des vies.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Like, if I see you here tomorrow, will you be in the same type of mood, or you think it's going to be like a sea change? Like, you're like, I know you're bipolar. Are you going home?
You're going home tonight.
Well, everyone here likes by.
That weird distance where you're like, I could stay somewhere, but it's really
I'm not going to sleep well anyway. I never tomorrow, like 11 a.m.
Exactement, parce qu'on en aura besoin de beaucoup de cette aide, parce que le port de Baltimore est fondamental sur la côte est américaine.
You should stay.
En dépendent directement. C'est de là que sortent et qu'arrivent les voitures aux États-Unis. C'est le port pour les importations des véhicules, de camions légers, de machinerie agricole. Alors donc, c'est un port majeur sur la côte. Et le port puisqu'il se trouve à l'entrée de ce fleuve Paphos, il bloque l'accès au port. Et c'est une artère, l'autoroute 695, qui relie Washington à New York. Je l'ai emprunté à plusieurs reprises ce pont-là. C'était une vue magnifique qu'on avait sur le port en circulant. Du coup, ça va prendre, on pense, des mois à revenir à bout de ces travaux-là.
You know what's great about TV? We can just watch.
I know.
I left the state. Des autorités portuaires.
No, me too.
Fédéral allait faire sa part également. C'était tout
best one to ever have watched. But you're not in the room anyway. You're at Stat Hall, so it's like whatever.
It's actually fun to do.
All right, guys. See you guys in the morning.
Nice to meet you guys.
Alors, Julie, ce qui est intéressant de relever dans tout ce qu'on récolte comme information jusqu'à ce moment-là, le président qui a beau dire que ça reste un accident, le navire voguait quand même à 8 nœuds sur le fleuve Paphos, ce qui est à plus d'une quinzaine de kilomètres, ce qui est rapide pour l'arrivée au pont comme ça. Parce qu'on a voulu presser un peu les choses. Lorsqu'on a perdu le contrôle, puisqu'il semble y avoir eu donc cette perte de puissance, du coup, on a été capable de mieux contrôler les choses. C'est une des hypothèses qui sera étudiée. Mais en ce moment-ci, auprès du gouverneur, en particulier du Maryland, on insiste à quel point on en est encore à l'étape de sauvetage de ces travailleurs qui sont tombés à la mer. Mais ça aurait pu, encore une fois, être pire, puisque des autos auraient pu se trouver sur le pont.
Are you? Oh, you were not joking. You actually are. I mean, always be prepared. Teaching them how to tie knots and stuff. Or like,
yeah, we just.
Are you really?
We just learned how to tie knots, bro. We're going camping and so much. Memories will keep it away. Exactly. Yeah. I remember doing that with my dad. My dad was my scout leader for yeah, man. It's the best. That's good. It's like going out with your son. We went skiing a few weeks ago. We stayed in this awful cabin. Went to Seven Springs. Honestly, the funniest memories are the terrible experiences in the moment. Yeah, I remember my dad for in the fall time one year. I was in the 7s. We had to do a one race, and it was just completely downpouring for his, and then no one else before no one else was able to make it, so we missed my dad that day anyways. But then it just completely started downpouring on us, and we got lost in and we were just drenched. It was terrible, but it was also really nice. That was a lifetime. Yeah.
Dad, remember that one time we were in the courtyard? Thank you.
They're having fun. They're going to Disney tomorrow.
Take care. Nice meeting you, man.
Florida?
Yeah. Nice. I've been asking about you.
What is it, Universal?
They're on spring break right now.
Yeah. I was going to go, but I was just like, they last
It's hard to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, it sucks because other people are like, oh yeah, I can take off last week.
Right.
I'm like, not really.
Exactly.
Well, why would you want to get this?
I know, right?
This is its own spectacle.
I can.
West.
All right, guys. I'll see you
All right, see you tomorrow.
Sorry. All right, Mark. I'll see you tomorrow.
Meetings, brother.
You coming tomorrow or no? Well, anyway, have fun.
Okay. Great. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We just arrived. I love my sandwiches for that was such a rough. Yeah.
It's good to have New Zealand. Yeah.
Yes, that's me. Yeah, Pico, you got it.
Thank you so much.
And the chips?
Sure.
Is the air here?
Oh my goodness, the air temperature is cold, so I can't.
That would be an easy transition. Yeah. And then they're just like, are you good?
So it's not a live shot? It's like bridges?
I got 2 extra subs.
On a sub? Yeah. So it's like that.
There's a big crowd.
And with the fancy Wawa.
That's right. Reusable. Save the
Probably, but I didn't.
That's big. Anyway, listen, man. Great seeing you. You all right?
That's my go-to. It used to be for me too.
So
Started doing some days.
Very simple.
You eat the same thing you ate the 8th grade.
I do.
Grapes.
Well, it's good to say that you.
Not necessary.
No, I stopped you drinking them so often.
You're behind me, the fridge is
I
not
buy it
fridge.
at Joe's.
This stays here in water. Highly traveled.
No IPAs.
Stop drinking beer. Now?
No, like.
Oh, you're saying you didn't drink in the 8th grade. Got it. It's one thing you've added to the repertoire.
Couldn't dial in.
What's that, man? That's always something I've like. I've been so tempted to buy one. I don't know.
Behind me, the fridge is
I think my mom
fridge.
how many
What I would love is I would love if these cars were charge them. Yeah, we're going to have to pay attention to that. We are again at hopefully the next day. Take this and it'll be in place.
pretty damn good. My good. I had my phone plugged in all day.
Was it?
I mean, I just talked to like 3 minutes ago.
Oh. So we're all going to pull up to the same spot?
Yeah. It's just you and
Hey, Frank, this is Ryan.
Correct. We're ready. Roger that, roger that. There's that. Oh, there is a PTS. So everybody's going to turn in their live views on stage for a good time.
Yes, I am. I am for all the media reports that are Ryan.
It's about 50 feet. Give it a shot.
Frank, I got you, yes.
Yes.
Yes, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 3. Does anybody need a white? 1,
Okay.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Everybody good? Everybody happy? You're good. You're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everybody good? Everybody happy? Going once, going twice. Love you all. Might have to edge over a little bit. Can you pop over?
Mic check.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, check, check. No. Okay. That's good.
Right there.
Good to see everybody out.
That'll work. Yeah, you good? You look bad. I don't care what anybody says about you.
Do you think I care either? Okay, you got it. You got it. Okay.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Believe me. Okay. Smile. What's it? No, we're good.
Just a heads up, we're shooting a custom top right behind you. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, if you just push back like an inch and scoot, yeah.
Hey, tune in for this feed, A1.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I will kneel down.
This is not easy. No, I need to just roll on. So you need to. You just got to tune me in. Hey, live in Baltimore, you see us? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold.
Just took it all. Just take someone's mic off and just throw it in here somewhere.
Tony, what rem are you on?
52? 52. That's New York 52.
Rick, you good? You want to test, Rick?
Someone getting this on my
course.
Yeah. So this is just for your worship.
Hey, man. Yeah. The new one, replaced. We went into town and just talked to a few people. They didn't want to talk on camera, so next week just kind of showed, kind of said what they saw.
Actually, we stole that.
I can step right here if you need. Believe me, if he wasn't using it, I would. I just need my cord.
One of us better get the rest.
no worries. Get comfy.
Good for you. Serve your energy.
Yeah.
I'm GC. He's GC too.
Okay. Always sounds like a good idea.
Save me from the Supreme Court.
I was gonna say, I think half of us were supposed to be at SCOTUS today.
Mephipristone has to wait. Right.
It's a busy day for the rest of the world.
Is everyone comfortable?
It's like a picnic.
Worst picnic I've ever
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying you guys are going to be standing right there, so you probably need to wear
He's going to sit. He said he's going to sit. Whatever.
Are you sitting or standing? I'm sitting. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I'm out of the way for you guys. No worries.
I was gonna say, I feel like I've done this exact thing with Ken before. With
I was there. Right.
Yeah, very cold day in Boston. Cold day in the summer. That was a fun job.
So I know moved in on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were all there.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're good.
One shot. I can't mess it up.
No, I feel you can't. Yeah, no, thanks for looking it up.
Yeah, please. Yeah. My last thing.
Finally got to see
I mean, don't tell my doctor. I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist. I just had one.
Yeah, I ended up only having one, but I was like,
Very intriguing.
it might be a little hard without getting somebody's shots. I felt like there's a lot of cameras. I don't want to. I'm willing to sacrifice that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. With other people, I feel like there's so many cameras, there's so many folks with cameras that jinx it.
So many things going on. No deficiencies.
I would be surprised. I knew he was coming and I didn't know if he was coming.
Hard to
Yeah, it's like all they're all kind of right there on the right there on the carpet.
Downtown.
A little bit more.
Okay, we've got the one more piece of the one.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
it was the same distance.
I book 5 nights.
Yeah.
Just I do that.
Yeah.
Now, I am just staying connected. It's like
Bueno, el fijo se da igual. Las modernidades de la casa.
Stand by, here we go.
Heads up.
NTSB Chair Jennifer Homendy, and that's Homendy, will make some remarks about today's accident and investigation, and we'll take your questions.
Thank you for joining us. My name is Jennifer Homendy, and I'm the chair of the National Transportation Safety Board. Normally, our investigator in charge, his name is Marcel Muise, M-U-I-S-E. His first name is M-A-R-C-E-L. Marcel Muise is our investigator in charge for this investigation. But just given that we've arrived on scene today, it's very early. I've asked that he remain at the command post to continue what he is doing so that I can brief you on what we're doing so far. Also with me is one of our newest board members. This is Alvin Brown, and this is his training launch. So the NTSB arrived on scene at 6 a.m. To investigate an accident involving a Singapore-registered vessel with the name Dali, D-A-L-I, which made contact with the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore, Maryland, at around 1:30 a.m. this morning. The vessel is 985 feet long. It's a 95,000 gross ton container ship. I've seen information about crew members on board. We still need to verify the numbers of crew on board and their status. Under our Memorandum of Understanding with the Coast Guard, the NTSB is leading this investigation. The Coast Guard will support this investigation. Our Memorandum of Understanding, for example, provides for when an accident involves another mode of transportation and other factors, the NTSB will lead that investigation. Now, I want to thank the U.S. Coast Guard. We have a very cooperative relationship with the U.S. Coast Guard. I particularly want to thank Deputy Commandant for Operations, Vice Admiral Gautier. I want to thank Admiral Gilbreth, who's commander of the 5th Coast Guard District, and Captain O'Connell, who's the sector commander. Before I go on behalf of the NTSB, I want to extend our deepest sympathies to those who have been affected by this significant event. The NTSB, as I mentioned, does many significant transportation events, not just aviation. We do accidents and incidents in marine safety as well, and of course with bridges and other highway infrastructure. And for this, there were many that were affected by this collapse, and our deepest sympathies go out to the families, loved ones, and others who have been affected. I'm going to get questions on fatalities and injuries, which I'm not going to answer. That is not something that the NTSB answers. I will refer you to local authorities on all of that information. What I can tell you is a search and rescue is still underway. So we are very hopeful, and again, our thoughts are with the families and their loved ones. Again, we got here at 6 a.m. And we are standing back to allow the Coast Guard and search and rescue to continue their search and rescue operations while we gather information from the command post. There is a lot of information that we can begin to collect. We have a team of 24 on scene, including Member Brown and me. The team of experts include experts in nautical operations, and what they're going to look at and begin to collect is information on vessel operations, safety history, safety record. They'll look at the owner, they'll look at the operator, and they'll look at the operations this day. Today, they will also look at company policy, any sort of safety management system or safety management program will be looked at by them, and our human performance team as well. We have a human performance expert here. We have an engineering team. We have survival factors, and then we have a team here that is getting the recorders. We also have a highway safety team, our team out of the Office of Highway Safety, including structural engineers, bridge experts who will be here and are continuing to come in. We have a few here, and one or two others are coming in the next few hours. We also have our family assistance team on site, and our family assistance team works with those that were affected by a particular event, families, friends, and other loved ones, and they will help them get in touch with the resources they need while also providing them with the information that they need as we move forward with our investigation. This is a team effort. There are a lot of entities right now in the command post, all focused on search and rescue, as they should be. But I do want to, in particular, thank the Coast Guard, the Maryland Transportation Authority Police, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, the Baltimore Fire and Rescue, and the Maryland State Police. I also know that there are others on scene I'm sure I have missed. For example, Army Corps of Engineers is here, a great deal of expertise, and all focused on what is very important, which is the people first. I have been in contact with my counterpart in Singapore. Director Chong is the director of the Transport Safety Investigations Board. The NTSB maintains relationships with our counterparts in other countries often and stay in close communication. So the director and I have been in communication many times before on safety, so it was a good conversation. He is sending some personnel here tomorrow. Also, personnel will be arriving from the Maritime and Port Authority of Singapore, who has the focus of being the regulator in Singapore. Now, it's not a lot of information that I can share at this time, and I know there's a lot of information that seems to be circulating. The NTSB doesn't speculate. We provide facts. And so there isn't a lot we can share right now because the focus has been on the people. However, if you know me, I like to provide information as we can when we are able to verify those facts and be open about that. Transparency is one of our mandates, one of our core values. So please monitor ntsb.gov and X, where we will post when we were having another media briefing. We do have an organizational meeting tonight at 5 o'clock, which I mentioned, to determine where we want to go next on the investigation. But there's a lot of information we need to gather between now and then in the days and weeks that follow. So with that, I am going to take questions. I will call on you. Please state your name and your affiliation. We'll start with Tom and then go over here.
Thank you, Chair Halmandi. Tom Costello with NBC News. You spoke of one of the teams within this NTSB structure looking for specifically the recorders on board the ship. Can you speak to what type of recorders may be on board the ship, and what do you hope that what information might they provide?
Yeah, at this time, I will have more information about the recorders tomorrow. We chose not to board the vessel today to allow some time for the search and recovery, which we did not want to interfere with. That is the first and foremost. We do have some information, but we need to verify that information first before I provide that information, before I verify it. So we'll have that information tomorrow, or maybe later tonight if you want to check with me. Yes?
Sabina with ABC News. How long will the search go on for today?
The search is, it's a question on how long the search will go on today. The NTSB is not in charge of the search and rescue operation. That is the U.S. Coast Guard, so I would refer you to the Coast Guard for that information. Yep. Yeah, there's a question on the tugs and the timeline. Again, I know this is all information you're looking for. The information we get, which often happens in a large event where there are a lot of entities, is there is conflicting information. The NTSB focuses on the facts, so we will figure that out and be able to provide that information in the coming days. Today is far too early for that. Nothing on the timeline so far.
How critical will a voyage data recorder be to investigating?
How critical will a voyage data recorder be to investigating this? It will be critical. It's a critical piece of our investigation, which is why we have a recorders team here.
Have you been able to investigate or figure out why this ship did not immediately drop anchor when the power went out and they were on course to collide with this bridge?
Again, that will be, the question is on dropping anchor and whether they did or did not, and the timing on that. Again, that'll be part of our investigation and part of our timeline. I can provide you more information on that in the coming days, but not today.
Rena, about what ANI, just wanted to check, do you have any information on the crew that was on board, their nationality? Were there 22 Indians on board? Apparently there's a report that says there were 22 Indians who were on board.
The question is who was on board the vessel and nationalities. I've heard conflicting information on that as well. We will have to get back to you on that. Yes.
Do you have any reason to believe there were major deficiencies with the vessel before it set sail? What are you learning from previous inspections?
The question is, were there any deficiencies on the vessel before it sailed, and will we be looking at any safety information? That is part of our investigation, where we look at in depth at safety information, anything that may have occurred prior to this, any sort of safety history with respect to the vessel, any sort of maintenance that was done to a vessel or the vessel or component on the ship. We will look at all of that, but it's much too early for all of that.
You spoke about the government assets that are here. Can you talk about the private sector folks that you're working with? Are there folks from Maersk? Are there folks from the insurance companies that you're in contact with now who are on the scene today?
The question is, who are we working with from the private sector folks? I mean, certainly we're working with the owner-operators, which are two different entities for this vessel. We will be working with the Pilot Association, and we will have a number of federal, state, and local partners as party to the investigation. We are going to designate those tonight at the organizational briefing, and I'll have more information on that tomorrow.
Given obviously the search and rescue effort is the main focus right now, handled by the U.S. Coast Guard, but the Key Bridge being such a major thoroughfare for the city and for our commerce, for our entire country, not to mention the waterways being shut down, is there any sense of urgency to get this cleaned up faster, or what exactly is the priority beyond just the search and rescue?
There's a question on what's the priority beyond the search and rescue. We don't, certainly investigations are a priority. Certainly environmental considerations are a priority, and so is traffic and getting, cargo vessels in and out of the port of Baltimore. It's not the NTSB's priority. We have a number of organizations, including the Department of Transportation, Maryland Department of Transportation, the governor, that's doing a lot of work on that. But this is right now it's about people. It's about families and addressing the needs of those that were impacted. That's the focus. I don't think anybody in that room right now at the command post is thinking about what are the next steps to get things cleaned up. They're working to figure out who was impacted, if anyone was impacted, and how do we address that, because that is and should be the priority always.
Eric Rosales with EWTN News Nightly. You talked a little bit about the families, and you talked a little bit about the rescue effort that's taking place. Have we confirmed that there were any more than just the 6 construction workers that were on the bridge itself? Were there any more possible other cars, other drivers on the bridge?
So there's a lot of information. The question is on have we been able to confirm information on the number of cars on the bridge, the number of workers on the bridge. There are a lot of numbers that we've heard back and forth. We need to verify that. The search team is doing that now. That's not for the NTSB. That is for the local authorities, Maryland State Police, and the Maryland Transportation Authority, as well as their federal partners through the Coast Guard, to be able to verify that information in particular.
So as of right now, there could be other victims than just the 6 that you're searching?
There are, nobody is going by a number. They are just looking and they're searching.
Chair?
That's what's important.
Chair, were
Yeah.
there any kind of structural protections on this bridge? Can you tell us how it's built? I've been hearing about dolphins with our concrete, ways to stop a collapse like this. Can you tell us anything about the structure of what was once there?
Yeah, the structure of the bridge, there's some questions about the structure of the bridge, protective structure around the bridge or around the piers to make sure there isn't a collapse. We are aware of what a structure should have. Part of our investigation will be how was this bridge constructed? It will look at the structure itself. Should there be any sort of safety improvements? All that will be part of our investigation. We go very broad in our investigation. The question is, has the bridge ever been flagged for any sort of safety deficiency or security deficiency? That is information that we will that will take time to dig through. I will just point to our recent investigation of the Fern Hollow bridge collapse, which took almost 2 years to get information on inspections and what was and was not done after those inspections, and whether there were records or not records maintained. That's specific to Fern Hollow Bridge, but it is very cumbersome process. It's a very meticulous process where they have to dig through a lot of information, so it will not be something that we will be able to verify while on scene.
Are you able to speak at all about the reported power outage on the ship and whether the data recorder might provide any insight into that?
The question is on the reported power failure. We've heard the reports. We've been made aware of those same reports about there being a power outage. I've also seen statements, media releases from Singapore as well. It's something that we take in, but something that we have to verify through our investigation that was what was part of the contributing cause here. So too early to tell. Yep.
Andrew here from NPR. Can you confirm if the construction workers on the bridge were employed by Bronner's building?
Can I confirm whether the construction workers on the bridge were employed by Bronner Builders Incorporated? That is the information we have, Bronner Builders Incorporated. Of course, sometimes they use subcontractors, so we don't have any information yet on subcontractors, but we do have information on the company itself.
Chair, have they been able to confirm
is there any information on anybody that is unaccounted for and whether they were able to verify with the company? That is something that the federal officials, the FBI, along with the Coast Guard will verify, not the NTSB.
Sure. We've gotten word that, of course, there were the construction workers, but one of the people was a state inspector. Can you share any word if you know about that, and that was the person that was rescued and taken to the hospital?
The question is about a state inspector. I don't have information on the state inspector at this point. We are very focused on getting our investigative groups up and running. Again, let the search and rescue team do what they need to do to focus on the people, and then we are gathering information from the owner of the ship, of the vessel, and then the operator and others for this time. Again, that was my last question. For further information, and I know it's not a lot of information for the first day, but we just got here, and really the focus is on the families and the people. That is our main focus. That is everyone's main focus right now. The rest can wait. So please monitor ntsb.gov and our Twitter feed for the next briefing. Thank you.
Ma'am, will Secretary Buttigieg be coming down here?
The governor will have another presser at 3:30. Everyone's
loading another
Governor's
pressure.
having a pressure.
Yes, we'll be coming back here at 3:30.
3:30?
The governor, as well as others, will be coming back.
The governor and others are coming at 3:30 for a presser.
Another presser, guys.
Who is it at 3:30?
Governor Moore.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
But yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
3:30 you said, right?
3:30. 3:30. President Governor Moore will be back. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
The governor's coming at 3:30. It will be stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Good to see you.
Yes.
Just try and pull it back, but I guess
Given the span, how did it end up hitting the part of the bridge that it did that was ultimately brought it down? So the search continues as we try to find out what happened in this overnight crash that destroyed the bridge and sent untold numbers of individuals into the Blizzard waters. As you just pointed out, we just heard from the NTSB chair. She said there is not a ton of information she can share. The FBI says it was a crash. State and letting us know that they hope evidence for the Coast Guard investigations. The latest is trying to find the answers here, which is media. Point out to unfortunately, some of those very early on agencies, limited information they can share with us.
I did Baltimore County. This contact team. You're going to look into the owner and operator, which has two companies, Bears and Charter, and Synergy Maritime out of Sea. So they're looking into all of that. Also, at some point, they're going to get one towards the from including President Biden today saying
yeah, they told me not to too long ago. Yeah, we're okay to stay till that. But they were asking about whether we tell them that we're staying.
Bridge that may not have been stopped in time when the bridge collapsed. He said, we don't know. So
Are we back tomorrow though?
It's also dire news for companies, of course, who use this integral port, one of the busiest in the country, the Port of Baltimore, for autos. We know that Ford and General Motors are coming up with these. We know that Maersk is trying to route ships around the port. They can use other ports instead. And even the cruise lines.
Yeah, I mean, that works because by the time we get home,
officials say they don't know how long the port's going to be closed for. Ships can't go in or out. They also don't know how long till vehicles are going to be able to travel over this bridge again. Of course, that is not their focus right now. They're focusing on trying to find people who went into the water.
Okay. We just need to keep that path.
Anything else? Yeah.
I was like, I know I'm going to confirm when we're already going. I'm like, I'm about to go, and that's just because I know. We've already got
I'm usually I feel like I should.
Where's that sun going to go down? Does it go down there? Over there?
We need a new track.
Hey guys, Ryan needs to retract something. We can just do this.
It's okay. It's just late in my day, so yes, I've got you. I've got you. Just so you know. Yes.
So our next one's 4 o'clock, is that correct?
Nice.
Need to run back and charge batteries. This one's good.
97. Thank you.
Charge the batteries in the meantime.
You're like little always.
여기는 하나씩 옮겨야 될 것 같은데?
어디예요?
여기.
Governor Moore Harding. What time? 3:30. Hey man, how y'all doing? I don't know how to spell Buttigieg. How would you use Jimmer? Governor and no. Yep, bye.
Come look close.
Very well could have been. Oh, good, good. Well, then it's good to see you again. Oh, great. Oh, of course, yes. Oh, he's a really good guy. Well, I was going to say, I was happy to have him.
Yeah, I just gotta get. I gotta get to where my. I gotta get there before.
Yeah, because I think we do back for us. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, let me know. Oh yeah, definitely.
Now here comes the flag. Glad you're coming.
I was trying to put it in the flat. Inside.
Oh, you can get it right here, looking at that direction. Yeah. Okay, I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Okay.
got to sit over there. Where? Gotcha. Actually, that's not good. Papa shoot for the people. You got to go see. I got to sit under the local camera. Right there. Right there. The blue cap on, he's waving. Yeah. Joe. No idea. Just joking. Give him a mic. I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to see
They're coming, heads up.
Good afternoon. Since we last had a chance to speak, we've had the opportunity to spend time with the families, had the opportunity to pray with them and pray for them. And the strength of these families is absolutely remarkable. And we want to let them know that we are here with you every single step of the way. We are praying for you now and always, and we always will. We've also had the chance to spend time with a lot of our first responders who we mentioned before, the work that they have done since early in the morning, and they have not stopped since, is truly remarkable. These are individuals who, in the middle of the night, jumped into some very challenging environments, some very challenging territories, and have not stopped in their quest to making sure that each and every person is seen and supported and lifted up. And so to our first responders, today and always, we just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you. We've also had the chance to speak with both the President and the Vice President, who have been full-throated in their support of everything that we're doing here in Maryland, and we just want to say how grateful we are to them, how grateful we are to the Secretary of Transportation and the Department of Transportation, who within hours of this happening, I was on the phone with the Secretary of Transportation. I think Secretary Buttigieg called me at 3:30 in the morning. And now he and his entire team have been down here this afternoon spending time looking at the efforts, looking at the damage, and also identifying what they can do to support and help. Can't tell you enough how much we appreciate that, Mr. Secretary. And also please let the President and the Vice President know from the bottom of our heart how much we appreciate it as well. We've also had a chance to be here with our remarkable congressional delegation. From the earliest parts of the morning, our congressional delegation has been there throughout. And I always say I'm grateful that I've got such a remarkable congressional delegation. And today, I just have another example as to why I am a very lucky governor to have the congressional delegation that I have. And also our state, our local elected officials, Mayor Scott, who literally got a call from the very first thing in the morning. I know you have had no rest in a very long time, sir. And so I want to say how much we appreciate you. But also, it's to the members of the philanthropic community who've been reaching out and offering support. It's the members of the private sector who've been reaching out and offering support. It's the sandwich companies who have said we're going to shut down because we just want to make sure that the first responders are getting meals. Everybody has stepped up. Everybody has raised their hands to serve. And I can tell you, it is so deeply appreciated. It's so deeply felt. And for everyone who is offering prayers and supports, I can tell you those prayers are working and we are grateful. And the thing that I would ask for people to remember is this. The first, this is very much still a search and rescue mission. We are still actively looking for survivors. We know, and that's the pledge we've made to these families, and this is still very much an active search and rescue mission. And there is not a single resource that we will hold off on deploying. I have already authorized the deployment of everything from air, land, and sea resources to make sure that this search and rescue operation is carried out to its fullest intent. The second thing I want to remind people is that this will not be short. There's going to be a long road. There's going to be a long road, not just as we go from search and rescue. There'll be a long road as we talk about what does the future of this region, the future of the area look like. And we're going to need each and every one of you. We're thankful to have partners like what we have in the Biden-Harris administration. We're thankful for the partners that we have in our federal delegation. We're thankful for the partners we have in our state and local leadership. We're thankful for the partners that we have in the private sector and the philanthropic community. We're thankful for the partners that we have within the Moore-Miller administration. We're thankful for each and every one of you, both Marylanders and non-Marylanders who have reached out and offered support. We feel it. We need it. And we are truly grateful for it. And I think just in this time, this state has been able to show what it means to be Maryland tough and Baltimore strong. And this state and this city will continue to show exactly that. And so with that, I want to turn it over to our Secretary of Transportation, Pete Buttigieg, with a deep sense of thanks and appreciation. Oh, I apologize. Before I turn it over to Secretary Buttigieg, I want to turn it over to the dean of our delegation and someone who has been leading from the front this entire time, and we are deeply grateful for the leadership of Senator Ben Cardin.
Governor Moore, first of all, thank you very much for getting our whole team together to meet this challenge. And our prayers are with the families of those that are lost at sea at this moment. As the governor said, it's still a search and rescue. So we are hopeful and we are with the families. I also want to underscore our thanks to our first responders. They did an extraordinary job, acting very quickly and saved lives. So we thank our first responders for everything that they have done. I just really want to underscore a couple points. Our first priority is the search and rescue for those that were on the bridge. We then need to make sure that the channel is reopened. It's critically important to our economy. It affects many, many jobs. It affects not only jobs here in Maryland, but around the country and world. So our next priority is to make sure we get that channel opened. And then we also need to fix and replace the bridge for the surface transportation. We're going to work together as a team. I am very impressed by all the partners that are with us today. We heard from them at the state level, the local level, at the federal level. I particularly want to acknowledge our federal partners. The Secretary of Transportation is with us. We have the Coast Guard. We have the Army Corps of Engineers. We have the investigators. We have the Small Business Administration. They're all here because of the commitment of the partners to work together. A special thanks to President Biden, who's made it very, very clear that he'll do everything in his power to make sure that we get the help we need to deal with this challenge. But as Secretary Buttigieg told us in our briefings, he's going to need the help of Congress in order to get things done. So I want to acknowledge our team, Senator Van Hollen, my partner in the United States Senate on the Appropriations Committee, and the work that he's doing. Congressman Mfume is here. Congressman Trone is here. Team Maryland, our federal delegation, is committed to working together. Senator Van Hollen and I got calls from our leadership that said they're prepared, Secretary Buttigieg, to do everything that we need to do in Congress to make sure you have the resources and the federal partners have the resources in order to get the job done. So I want to thank Senator Schumer for his call and his comments. Senator Murray, Senator Carper, Chair of the Environment and Public Works Committee, have all been in touch with us. It is a team effort, and we're going to make sure that we do everything we can to protect our economy and protect the people of our state. And with that, let me just turn it back to the governor or Secretary Buttigieg. This guy woke all of us up early this morning, so thank you very much.
Thank you. I want to thank Senator Cardin and the entire delegation for their leadership. They have been on this from the first moments. And as the Senator mentioned, and I'll say more about this in a moment, we'll be needing to work together to make sure that we render all of the support that is needed at the federal level. I want to recognize the leadership of Governor Moore, who was already wide awake and hard at work when I reached him in the middle of the night. We just had a very informative briefing with his extraordinary leadership team, and I was moved to see the partnership between state as well as county and city personnel, led by the county executive and the mayor, working hand in glove with us and with our sister federal agencies. And if there's one thing I have to say today, it is a note of gratitude for the extraordinary and courageous work of the first responders, some of whom are in that cold water right now, some of whom are from right here, some of whom have traveled in to render mutual aid, all of whom are responding with extraordinary professionalism and whose work has already saved lives. And to those state, county, and local responders, I would add the extraordinary work of the United States Coast Guard. We should also recognize that this is an excruciating day for several families who went to bed last night having it be a normal night and woke up today to news that no one wants to receive. They are hoping and praying, and we are hoping and praying with them. We are all putting our arms around the community of Baltimore, and that is true for all of this country. I've even heard from counterparts as far away as the United Kingdom reaching out to express their support to the people of Baltimore. As has been mentioned, been in close contact with the governor, the mayor, county leadership, and the congressional delegation. And as President Biden has made clear, the federal government will provide all of the support that they need for as long as it takes. This is no ordinary bridge. This is one of the cathedrals of American infrastructure. It has been part of the skyline of this region for longer than many of us have been alive. So the path to normalcy will not be easy. It will not be quick. It will not be inexpensive. But we will rebuild together. In order to make sure that happens, the President's plan is to work with everyone here in order to rebuild this bridge and reopen this port, including our readiness as a department to approve emergency funding as soon as we receive that request. Meanwhile, our Maritime Administration will help with port, harbor, and supply chain operations. Our Federal Highway Administration will assist when it comes to the bridge itself and any ways that we can help ease roadway congestion for residents and commuters who can no longer use this major thoroughfare. The Federal Aviation Administration is even involved, working to keep the airspace above the bridge clear for emergency personnel. PHMSA, our Pipeline and Hazardous Material Safety Administration, is on the scene to help with any hazmat issues. And our newly stood up freight office is already at work preparing for supply chain impacts that we know are coming because of the importance of this port, not just to the Baltimore region, but really to the entire United States economy. We're going to be working closely with the National Transportation Safety Board as they lead their independent investigation and with the Coast Guard as they continue operations in the water. I've also spoken with Secretary Mayorkas, who's working to ensure that all DHS assets are integrated. So in many ways, our work is just beginning to rebuild this bridge and deal with impacts in the meantime, to reopen this port and deal with supply chain impacts in the meantime. But today we are most acutely focused on the emergency operations underway and on the families that have been impacted. I have no doubt that we will rebuild together and that Baltimore will come back stronger than ever before. And with that, I will turn it back over to the governor to lead the media questions. Governor?
Governor, any news on There's no new information about the search efforts that we know that we still have the 6 individuals who are missing.
Governor, when you talk about the investigative standpoint, how concerned are you if there were any safety violations on this ship or the track record of the owner operator? And Mr. Secretary, if you could speak to that as well, do you have any concerns about that? Mayor Scott, we also didn't hear from you. What are your thoughts on this tragedy today?
Well, I'll take it first, and I can pass it off to Mr. Mayor. I know there's a thorough investigation that's going to be going on about everything that took place last night, the things that led up to it, and also the aftermath. And so I don't have any further comments about any concerns that we have about the companies that are involved because there's still a thorough investigation that's going to take place.
Thank you, Mr. Governor. I think we all know this is an unspeakable tragedy. And while, as the governor just said, the investigation is still underway, all of that can wait. Right now, this is about the lives of those individuals that we are searching for and nothing else. Everything else, this team of folks will work together to make sure that we rebuild and do everything we need to do for our port. But right now, we need everyone to understand this is about the lives and those families who are deeply impacted.
Governor. Secretary, this is, we've seen now several bridge collapses happen over the past couple of years. Obviously, this was a catastrophic event, but that bridge fell very quickly. How concerned should Americans be about the bridges that they're traversing every single day in this country?
Well, this is a unique circumstance. I do not know of a bridge that has been constructed to withstand a direct impact from a vessel of this size. What I will say is anytime anything happens to any bridge, we as a country take that and learn from that. Learning from incidents as diverse as what happened to I-95 in Philadelphia, what happened to I-10 in Los Angeles, or another case that we're learning a lot from here, which is the 2007 collapse of I-35 West in Minnesota. Let me emphasize that was a very different circumstance with very different causes, and the NTSB by design is independently leading the investigation into what those causes are. No question that we will take all of that information and apply it in our future work.
Mr. Secretary, how long are you preparing for the shipping channel to be closed? And you mentioned supply chain. What else are you doing to make sure other ports are prepared to maybe take on some of that?
Well, the port here in Baltimore does the most vehicle handling of any port at all. And that's just talking about the vehicle side. You also have container traffic, you have bulk traffic. There is no question that this will be a major and protracted impact to supply chains. It's too soon to offer estimates on what it will take to clear the channel and reopen the port. There is one part of the facilities here, Trade Point, which is located at Sparrow Point, which is outside of the part that's blocked, but the main part of the Port of Baltimore is, of course, inside the channel that has been blocked. This is part of why we're fortunate to have that newly stood up freight office, which along with the Maritime Administration and all of our interagency and intergovernmental partners here, is we're going to make sure we coordinate. There is no central authority that directs maritime traffic the way you have with air traffic. So it's going to be important to have a number of dialogues established with ocean shippers, beneficial cargo owners, port operators, and everybody else who plays a role here.
And I'm sorry, Governor, just for clarity, a question from this morning. It was unclear if there were any vehicles on the bridge when the vessel hit it. Do you have an update now whether there were actually vehicles on it?
No, there's still an investigation going on about which vehicles that we had that was on the bridge. The thing that we know that we also can verify though is the quick work of public officials and law enforcement who kept more vehicles from coming onto the bridge. They undoubtedly saved innumerable amount of lives last night.
So you're still looking for 6 people, and that's it as far as you know?
Our investigation has not changed on that.
Thank you. Can you tell us about the companies involved? The companies involved here, the shippers, the owners, the insurance companies.
We'll come back to that.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Sorry about my fingers.
No, I figured. No, don't worry about it.
I was looking for you. I was like, who's going to help me? I had to get help that time.
I got you next time.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
The NTSB says it's
says it hopes to access recordings of onboard the ship sometime tonight or possibly tomorrow. As part of its investigation, the state of emergency has been declared here in Maryland. The governor says it will be a very long road ahead as far as the search and rescue goes. And as the back to you.
Sometimes I'm easier to do. It's just easier to
yes, I can press it. You're there. You got me? Yep, we're at fixed line right now. Oh, no, yeah, we are. We're still getting fixed line. Still getting fixed line. That's the old story. We are on.
They're trying to get me extra batteries, but the guy's looking for me and I can't hear myself.
Are you saying that you can't hear my mic?
It's all right. It's fine. I'll find him.
Hey, just when we get a break,
I'll pop off and find the guy.
They're saying they can't hear me. Testing 1, 2, it's plugged in, so plug the batteries. Plug the batteries. All right, how about now? You got me now. Okay, so now when it means we need to work on Veritflank, but if you don't have Veritflank, I'm going to have to hold the old voice. 2 minutes out. 2 minutes out. Well, yeah, but I have to literally, well, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I know. No, I understand. There's no work on it. Is it just one question? We're just doing it. It's small. You want that answer to type. Says he has spoken with some of the families impacted by this collapse. He says that the entire state of Maryland is waiting. It's still hard to recognize. Broken apart. The governor says every resource is being used as the search and rescue continues. Gloria, Michael, as not here all day. This is an escape shock today. That's what is happening. Francis Scott, every this morning.
Here is the Francis Scott Bridge.
I should have just taken one more day.
a little more than 13 months. And he made it clear that this is a very tough state, and yes, this is an ongoing search and rescue missions here effectively. The search and rescue continues, especially live pictures as we continue to look at the devastation. Absolute shock after overnight as we saw unfold a little bit out one street and that's one is Texas to the other south.
No, not both. One.
Okay, you're rolling out. It didn't even drop back. Questions Neil early in the stage of the investigation that remain very difficult to answer.
I know, I'm back to Secretary of Transportation. That was my question.
The NTSB says it hopes to access recordings from on board that ship sometime tonight, possibly tomorrow as part of its investigation. A state-level emergency has been declared here in Maryland. Nicosia on Houston Harbor less than a shot. Governor says it will be very long and announced that search and rescue effort goes. When asked when the harbor will be reopened, they said that's not the priority. Right now, the priority is the search and rescue effort. Is there a 6-year
Mas toma cuidado pra você não cair dali, ó.
I need to be here.
Tá bom, mas aí você consegue... Quer fazer o cast? Vai. Tá? Daqui de onde a gente está, dá pra ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque toda a área está fechada.
Oh, hey, did I call you? Did you call me? Okay, good. So I can probably... yes, Andy. From Royal Farm.
All right, our team covers this now.
Yeah, I might just go sit. I can I'll just cover it. We can take turns. Cool. All right.
Daqui de onde estamos dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. Não consegue chegar mais perto, toda a área está
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Copy. Sounds good.
Just trying to get it. No, you're good.
estrada para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque toda a área está fechada.
Thank you very much. Yes, that number is very huge right now. And sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you right now. Appreciate it.
Daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque toda a área está fechada. Os helicópteros conseguem.
I don't know yet. No, it's nothing. Yeah, okay. No, I don't. Cut him off.
I apologize. Don't worry about it. I'm sure. Not really.
Daqui de onde a gente está, daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque a área está fechada. Os helicópteros
Yeah.
Daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. Verify what? Eu acho que a gente já tem. Daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque toda a área está fechada.
That's where we're at right now. I want to make sure.
It's dark, but it's cool. Well, actually, 7
Battery. I'm gonna have to.
And the whites are also in the summer, so I don't have it. I don't drink, right? I don't know.
Daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver. Daqui de onde a gente está, dá para ver um pedaço da ponte que desabou. A gente não consegue chegar mais perto, porque toda a área está fechada. Quando os helicópteros conseguem.
some bad stuff. I'm shot a guy right in the rush. Yeah, but I mean, that's why I remember Nate Cyprus, you know, as one of those guys. And he was like, you know, you work the camera? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, who works more? I'm like, he's like, you know, are you doing something like that? Or then we was like, no, I'm not. But when they called, I was like, I'm not there. Exactly. Yeah, I was in Tampa for like 6 years. And then went to Atlanta. Fox.
Yes, I am.
My buddy Scott.
Hey, Scott, we worked together in Florida.
We worked in Florida.
I did, yeah. Right in Tampa. Oh, cool. That's another thing.
Probably 2 minutes, I'll come up. No worries.
Okay, thank you.
It's a godly comedy. You really play in the time, and they build it, close all the open, veering into it. All.
Oh man, I'm sorry. That sucks. I go to the White House. Yeah, usually when I'm sure I'll be here. Yeah, exactly. I'll get a break here at some point.
Baltimore.
Live in another 10 minutes.
Two catches on the quarter our 6 o'clock.
I have one in 10 minutes.
Okay. I was going to say the Baltimore Reuters over there.
Oh,
Trying
yeah.
to see if you can just walk up to him.
Let's just walk up.
Where is he?
Is he currently?
It's Nate. I'm back. I know I'm early. I'm sorry. I like to be a little early. All right, cool. He is. All right. Once you dial in, then we can patch it through. Yep, see operator. Yeah, where's my elbow?
Gotcha, yep. Sorry, Mike, I'm moving all this. They're not getting audio, I don't think. How about now? Can you hear me? 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank you.
On Variation Live in Baltimore, we continue to cover the collapse of the Princess Bridge. I-695 carries that highway across the Paphos River. You see that behind the bridge. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think hopefully that is then we have
Come down here, but you're worth it, right? I will have already referenced that. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And just whatever video Dundalk.
Hey.
Thank you. So you going to be discussed too?
Yeah, that would be great.
Can I say, you know, you say something about what are we learning about?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
I have received email.
We're getting next month. They're on, yeah, they're a separate TV now.
Behind me, the Francis Scott Bridge now is partially underwater. This was a really busy, highly traveled. I think we're good now. About 1.5
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon. We just heard from Maryland Governor Westmore any hour, and he said he had the chance to speak with some of the families of those impacted by this collapse. As you mentioned, there was a team of construction workers on board the bridge at the time. They were repairing potholes when that cargo ship crashed into the concrete pillar of the bridge, and it plunged through. Right now, 8 construction workers at least were up there at the time. We're told that 2 victims were rescued from the water. One was taken to a nearby hospital. We were told in a serious condition at the time. CBS News reported now that the victim has been released from the hospital. The other victim that was rescued refused treatment. So right now, we're covering a number of It's unclear whether there were other vehicles on the bridge, but right now we know officials are definitively looking for 6 people. So that's a search and rescue angle. We're also following the NTSB's investigation. So very early days into what caused this, but we know from officials that the ship put out a mayday signal and we lost power, and that allowed the officials to stop the traffic and they lost that ship. They issued that mayday call because they noticed that they lost power, and they pointed to authorities, hey, hitting this bridge is pretty likely. They're also going to get on that vessel at some point and get response. They were able to stop a lot of any signs of what went wrong. They have a structural in that video. You can still see videos lost about the time. Whether they were asked those questions itself. And then finally, Larry, this is where their drivers have been, or where they can share. In fact, the court here in Port of Baltimore handles the rescue vehicles of any other. They did not include any. So the Secretary of the Judge has been on the ground here as well, and he says they're going to do everything they can to mitigate the supply chain as a result of the fact that there are no ships going into or out of Baltimore right now because the bridge is still in the water. And so they call right behind us. But of course, Larry, as we mentioned, the first and foremost top priority is to search for those 6 construction workers who were filling potholes overnight and now are missing. I think so. They said this is an active search and rescue operation. Obviously, this is a 1.5 mile long bridge. They were on the bridge itself. Almost the whole thing collapsed, as you saw in the video, Larry. So the assumption is that the bridge ran water, and that's why they've got boats. They've got underwater NTSB is on the ground like sonar to try to see if the NTSB is the lead in this investigation. I heard you play some sound from the NTSB. They spoke to us a little more than an hour ago. Yes, they have not boarded that ship just yet because they want that search and rescue effort to continue. They are working on trying to access recordings on board the ship. They want to do that hopefully sometime tonight or sometime tomorrow as part of this investigation. But the governor probably saying that this is a very long road as far as the search and rescue, as far as eventually.
So, did Ben reply? Yeah, they said that they'll let you. Okay.
So let's go around.
So do the other one. All right. That's already covered. Okay, cool. That's top of the hour? Yes. All right, 17. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Imagine if that was 1840. Yep. Like they'll be back to normal tomorrow, right? Or you'll be back here. More normal.
Impacting a lot of different trade, both on land and water.
They can toss it to me, or just I just say they're loose. Just a circus. Okay, very good. I'm good then. All right, and 3, 2. Jim and Marie, Maryland Governor Westmore says he had the chance to speak to some of the families impacted by this collapse, and he said the entire state is praying for them. It's really hard to wrap your mind around looking at that road that is broken apart. The governor says every resource is being used as the search and rescue effort continues.
Okay, so I'm using them in the order of this day. I've already have message boards, right?
The NTSB says it hopes to access recordings on board that ship sometime tonight or possibly tomorrow as part of its investigation. A state of emergency has been declared here in Maryland. The governor says it will be a very long road ahead as far as that search and rescue effort goes and as far as rebuilding this area goes. Reporting in Baltimore County, Ryan Hughes, back to you. The NTSB says it hopes to access recordings on board that ship sometime tonight or possibly tomorrow as part of its investigation. A state of emergency has been declared here in Maryland. The governor says it will be a very long road ahead as far as that search and rescue effort goes and as far as rebuilding this area goes. Reporting in Baltimore County, Maryland, Ryan Hughes, Channel 3 News.
What's that?
Nothing could be worse than a bad one.
Oh.
You know you want to know what your stuff
Honestly, that's part of the reason I started waking up at like 5, because I was like, then when I have to wake up at 3:30, it doesn't seem as bad. Tomorrow.
I'll probably get up there. Yeah, I'll try to get right. I just pick up the car. Depends on when I actually get out here.
Well, I'm first alarm.
It's helped that this one, I said on this as well, so on top of my
I mean, you're on the stage. Better be on. But you can see this. That's
Yeah.
how many views?
Mike says no. I think we should drive chitty chitty. What was that? I think it's because like we're on the it does say route say yeah, mine doesn't even look like it's consistent. And that's how I actually an hour and a half. Yes. So how did you get the early shift? Problem is I have no plans to.
Very fragile. I'm sure.
Oh, is it?
I'm sure
I don't know.
a little bit nervous to square around some stage. You must have.
Honestly, I'm surprised that it hasn't been. Yeah.
We know who's been coming to the bill?
So I guess live is at 11.
Ronnie. Ron. Yeah, no. He comes in on the hill. He's gotten to know it now, but it's several months since watching the law. Oh, he got better glass.
He worked for us for years. Rick, do you know this?
Yeah. I've probably seen you in New York. I haven't been to New York. It's like really? Oh, he'll definitely hold a grudge, even though he's making 11 times. You know, he's presenting this to how is he? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I just thought about it. I don't know. You fucked around and made him have to get it wasn't like you edited it. He'd be next to me. Next to me is Sarah. Rick.
All right.
On the live view. and then you'll see someone new scampering up. Yeah, be the first one to be in Hollywood and be in the list.
Did it right. Sit down next time. Set for us. Whatever.
Well, if they ever
just hovering at the 35. Just leave it on. Leave it on from now on.
Yeah, money to let it be.
I know. Oh.
You know what I mean?
I can tell you when
Do you think the charge better get
No, it didn't do so well.
you can't go. You got juice. That is great.
I think it's right up on it. I can't keep looking at that list. It's just like,
well, it keeps changing.
It does. It just
I made it up. I'm going to call and record it.
Yeah.
It's already out of time. This is like essence stuff.
Yes. It's nice.
Yeah, but it also makes you go like that.
Yeah, it does. The whole day's gone by. Tomorrow's not good.
I'm sorry, you have to see next one.
I can talk now. We'll have a contest. Oh, yes.
It's on the good side. It's one of the no, I think I'm checking.
I hear you. I got my audio slide out. I give you it.
It's actually pretty bulletproof.
That's what they said about the bridge. Yes, I've got it.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I got you. I got you.
At this point,
he's got all my shit, but he's got a gigantic jacker. That's the thing. It's probably top of it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get this. Hey, Meg, Jerry, you got me? Where are you getting that? Hey, how's it going?
You see.
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's floating around. Yeah, I spotted him. He's floating
Yeah,
around.
that sounds good. And how long is this going to take? Okay, sounds good. I do have a plan. We'll be firing the trap right as soon as he's done firing. Sorry, this is coming in so late. It's bad. Yeah.
Jenna, behind me here, the friends of Scott Keeper is mounting parts that are underwater.
Generals are in the toss. The judge.
It's hard to wrap your mind around that exactly where that stands. Every resource is being used as the search and rescue continues in this reconstruction effort.
Judge, a massive coordinated effort continues to coalesce here as the search for answers and for those who may have possibly survived this devastating collapse.
We've been searching since shortly after this collapse around 1:30 this morning. We can tell you that they're still searching
and the search for answers and for those who may have lost sleep helicopters continue.
Technology like sonar. We have teams sorted out here tonight. All long and various immediately when this happened overnight. Suddenly they're like live streams here by a lot of different support members and it's labs from officials that it was a mayday and the ship would be lost power. This is official mistake. So one day we're able to stop people from driving onto the bridge and that may have saved lives. But we also know the NTSB says it's early days of the investigation as they try to figure out what exactly caused the ship to lose power and lose control. We're also told that they're going to try to find the black box that voice recorders to see if that is and listen to the transportation slogans. Here, you talk about what's next as far as the supply chain, rebuilding the bridge, and this seaport shipping capabilities rebuilding. The NTSB says it hopes to access recordings from on-board that ship sometime tonight or possibly tomorrow as its search for answers continues and as part of this investigation. The state of emergency has been declared here and this is a history very important as search and rescue gains more in this intervention other line in Baltimore County that of course is going to be a priority activity. Hey, so you're done. They're trying to find workarounds while this port is restrictions are coming in and going out of Port Baltimore. But of course, right now, the top story is the search that's underway for 6.
What's the circuit that you guys have to that? On this bridge.
Okay, thank you.
It's 318. 318 that's the circuit. Is this? Okay, call me back when it's confirmed that you got a roll.
So I'm waiting for it to
That's good. I don't feel very, my brain's starting to play. Roll the windows down. You start to get that thing where your brain clicks off like once every minute. You just go.
We also heard from Governor West before, and he told us he had the chance to speak with some of the families impacted by this collapse. He said the entire state, the entire country, it's really hard to wrap your mind around any possibility of this point. Governor says every resource is being used as the search and rescue continues. TSB says it hopes to access recordings of police on that ship sometime tonight or possibly tomorrow as part of its investigation. A state of emergency has been declared. The governor says again it will be clarity of the long road ahead as far as that search and rescue goes and as far as rebuilding the second coast. Live in Baltimore County, Maryland, Ryan Hughes. Ross, back to you. Demonstration of the markets.
Tell him Greg has an old banana in his bag. Or tell him Greg left a banana in Kevin's run bag for 3 weeks ago. He did that once too.
No, but I saw the
3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he wanted it.
Guys, this remains an active search and rescue effort. We just heard from
he's answering to yours.
He also told us he had the chance to speak to some of the families impacted by this collapse. He said the entire state and the entire country is praying for him. Last check, still remain unaccounted for. Dive teams remain in the water. Helicopters remain overhead actively searching. The governor vowing that he is going to be using every resource available to try and help find those 6 people that were being accounted for. But there are several challenges. Rescue crews weren't able to get into the waters for some time with this collapse happening overnight in the dark. Also, the temperature in some degrees outside the time. Water also 60 degrees at the time. So they have a lot of obstacles. They say this is a very complicated day, and they'll be here until this is done.
Oh, yeah.
So from the officials here on the scene, they tell us that 8 people in free construction crew on top of that
It's going to be close enough to where we can share the same jacket. Greg has one that.
What we know right now is that at least 2 people were rescued. One person was taken to the hospital. We're being told good news that they were discharged. The other person was treatment. So the 6 others that remain in the cabin are told all part of that construction. Watch that video.
Those are different.
See that there were also several buildings across the city.
Because I have a Panasonic charger on Greg and that jacker, and I can charge my other jacker. So we'll have
Was it somebody else?
Yeah, I mean, he's got one.
Spoke to officials.
I mean, I've still got 2 completely fresh there, and 2 that I've used. Mostly I had power, but I had power just to say
they said no. That's best way to contact the investigation. Things could change.
So each one takes
Yes, so the NTSB has a team on the ground. They have been on the ground. But they also said the Coast Guard is leading a search and rescue effort to still happening. So they've not been able to get on top of, get on board of that ship that crashed. Welcome to the party. They say they want to access some of the roads.
I would have thought it'd be more set up over here. Maybe they have some voices. Rarely
It was made when the ship lost power. It was made by the locals for reasons. Law enforcement was able to respond. They were able to stop data from crossing the Strait of the Red. officials here that like
Like I hear you fine. Ben Harden coming to you live from Baltimore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Was maybe available, let's say, like around 5:30 today? Yeah. It's not.
Ben Harden coming to you live from Baltimore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we're right over here. So it's over there. I'll be in that area. Okay, great.
My phone's going to need to be charged too. Do we have another one somewhere?
Hey, Gio, so I just mentioned this to Nick.
Horrific event for Baltimore, for our region, for our country. It affects the global commerce. It's just horrible. My thoughts right now are with those that are lost.
And then I was like,
rescue. So that's, we still have a search and rescue mission going on. But clearly this is,
Like I said, I don't play.
Port of Baltimore is shut down. The channel is blocked. The bridge is down. Traffic is terrible. The impact on our economy is tremendous. The search and rescue is continuing. It is extremely challenging because of not being able to get under the water because of safety issues and the debris that's located there. So it's been mostly a surface effort and so far without any positive results. So they're doing everything they can, but it's a very, very challenging situation. Hearts and prayers go out to the families. We recognize that it is a very difficult moment.
Two rescues were made earlier this
in and of itself, literally thousands of jobs.
Yes.
Millions of dollars every day of payroll that's not being paid because the ports being closed. It's going to affect our economy in a very dramatic way. It will also affect our regional economy. Supply chain is interrupted. Businesses not able to get products to the market or get the raw materials they need. It's going to affect business communities that won't have the people with paychecks to use their services. So it's going to have an immediate impact on our local economy and our regional economy with an impact literally around the world. And then the bridge itself is an important, vital road that connects the north and south on I-95. So it's a major highway bridge that commuters use, and interstate traffic is going to be affected by it. Make no mistake about it, this is going to have a lasting impact.
This is a very highly traveled bridge between about 35,000 vehicles go over it every single day. It's one of the key areas to get to.
Well, I thank President Biden. I had a phone call with him earlier today. Pledged every help we can. The team is here on the ground in Baltimore. All the major agencies are present here working with us. What we need immediately is to help assessing how we can support Baltimore open. We're going to need that technical support and equipment from the Navy, from the Army Corps, to get the channel open as quickly as possible we can. We're going to need the help of the President and his administration to get the bridge rebuilt as quickly as we possibly can. It's vital to our surface transportation. So we're going to need help cutting red tape and helping us get the cost of the damages caused by this bridge.
And this is how much time do you have allotted for me here? Okay, yeah, so very quick thing. Yeah.
I have this.
There's one. Okay. Until we're here for awesome. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I almost missed my shoulder.
There's one more at 6, so you got some time. We're business there. Got so. Yeah, I went to college. Oh, nice. Miami? Yep. Are you from Florida? No, I'm from Philadelphia. Okay. I grew up in Clearwater. Oh, and my dad was cool. Back when I had a soccer team. Yeah. I can't believe that. Oh, yeah? Is that Fox 13? Yeah, I worked for WTSP. Yeah, and Adam wasn't there, but I know the name. Paul was, yeah, Gene's awesome. Marina. Oh, nice. Yeah. Gene retired probably 2 years ago. So I thought he was too young to retire. I had no idea he was retiring. I am in DC now, and I work in Chicago for like
yeah, I can walk back.
Specifically, but when there's someone a few feet away. First game of this March, I was screamed once I could do that. Yeah, you're like, whatever. Tell me,
sorry, 2 seconds.
You're my very first interview. You're not supposed to answer.
Tell me,
it's already to the president. The president of the island used to live not far from here. The president's very familiar with this area. Very familiar with this area. Hey, some of this person. Watch your step, Chris.
So you're fine.
So basically we're going to send a truck to them. Oh, and also that's nice when you have no elements.
divers and those antennas and reporting out. Coast Guard helicopters are reporting. Other agencies are also helping in search and rescue. When that collapse in the Paphos as well. So it's every night takes away the search and rescue. And then once that happened right after that, the entire country happened again, but really the reporting on course, traffic, but we had the hearings of 5,000 papers a day, not as many though night. So it became a sent out. Well, and he didn't know Baltimore is right now closed. There's no some traffic we asked the governor, we asked the Secretary of Transportation, the judge is also on the ground. No, but it impacts. What's the timeline like? They kind of walked it back and says, that's not the main priority. Right now, the main priority is the search and rescue. Hopefully, we're searching for those survivors. But this is also going to be building traffic out this area. The key bridge here, Baltimore, is and then the landing ways across the harbor. The other two ways are tunnels. So traffic now, by night, eventually, speed traffic now, stemming will be a major first reacts. Oh, yeah. What may happen is they may send you now. So I'll call and see if you might have to do so get this shot to where I am. Thank you. No, it's just when you carry your stuff over. You just take my flash. I think you can still do both. Okay. From there. There's a good chance there's not going to be a pressure. But just be ready to move. If he's not on you, well, he's going to kill. Well, it's going to be soon. He's calling London to see if they're taking your stuff. They're not. We're going to walk the tracks. We're going to walk. Mallory, you know, the first thing that comes to mind is but I got to run to no, it's just going to hand me the stuff. So we're all leaving. So we're all done. Here. We're done here at 7. We're going to have to be back in the morning. So it's up to you whether you want to drive to New York or drive back. Tonight we're done. I'm living out. So I might. I could go in the car. Backed up. Because I just ran out. But I have to run for Greg. So Chargers, Jack. Tragically, 8 people on that bridge repairing structural collapse, taking plus runners in the early morning research efforts. I would stay here. Search and rescue efforts continue for 6 hours. And I still might, you know, if it takes me 45 minutes to get over there. And you see the Baltimore's not fun like this year?
I'll give you that. I don't know, but
7 o'clock. I think 7.
I have supporters. How good are you?
So, already investors have been talking just a little bit about what happens next year. Of course, we're going to, in some way, rebuild this so we get I-695 across delivery here. But what are your thoughts on what they should be thinking about when they do rebuild? Maybe they do something different on top or something like that. Any thoughts on what can be done here, considering this is a major shipping channel, also a major highway across this road? What can be done to make sure something like this never happens again? Yes, several members on the ship were able, crew members were on that ship, were able to issue a mayday call. They noticed that the ship lost power.
Ready.
Hey everybody, there's just a heads up, 5-minute warning. We'll get started in about 5 minutes, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, can you tell us anything about the speakers?
So we're going to have Colonel Roland Butler from the Maryland State Police. Yes, we'll go get their PIOs and we'll have everybody present that information.
Just gave a 5-minute warning. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Hi, how are you? Good. I think you're going to want to put on the yeah, I know. Fine, like, yeah.
We cut a year ago. Yeah. At University. So I'm there through the end of the summer. There, and that'll be a little more than I did last year. So there's God. Oh, really? Oh, no. Really? Oh, that's awesome. Before they start, let people know how they come. I work this lake at yeah. You have to tell me something.
Hey! And is it Todd and Elizabeth?
Yeah. No. Good evening, everyone. My name is Lieutenant Luke Pinio with the U.S. Coast Guard, Public Information Officer. Today I'm joined with Rear Admiral Shannon Gilreath, Commander, 5th Coast Guard District, as well as Colonel Roland L. Butler, Jr., Superintendent, Maryland State Police. Tonight we're going to hear from a brief statement from each of them on current updates. And after that, we'll be able to take a few questions, but we do need to keep it brief because we want to get these folks back to work. With that, I'd like to introduce Rear Admiral Shannon Gilreath.
Hey, good evening, everyone. First, I'd like to say thank you to all of the first responders that have come out today to assist in looking for these individuals. We've had tremendous support across the state and county and city and federal enterprise. You've seen for yourself the helicopters flying over, the small boats that are out there, the Coast Guard cutter that's out there, the boats that go back and forth bringing people out on scene to search for these individuals. So thank you to this entire community for helping in that regard. Second, I want to say thank you to the community for the outpouring of support to those first responders, and in particular the outpouring of support and prayers and support for the families of the 6 individuals. So I'd like to announce tonight that based on the length of time that we've gone in this search, the extensive search efforts that we've put into it, the water temperature, that at this point we do not believe that we're going to find any of these individuals still alive. And so this evening at around 7:30, we are going to suspend the active search and rescue efforts. Coast Guard's not going away, none of our partners are going away, but we're just going to transition to a different phase. And so I'm going to turn it over to Colonel Butler, please.
Good evening, and thank you all for being here. To echo the Admiral's comments here, we really appreciate the support from the community. To all the first responders here, we appreciate your patience and allowing us to do the best job possible and get the information as it comes up. At this point, as the Admiral said, we're going away from the search and rescue portion to a recovery operation. The changing conditions out there have made it dangerous for the first responders, the divers in the water. We will still have surface ships out overnight. At 0600 hours tomorrow, we're hoping to put divers in the water and begin a more detailed search to do our very best to recover those 6 missing people.
Thank you. With that, we have time for just a few questions. We know there's a lot of questions that still have to be answered, and we do have time for just a few. So if we could take a few, please.
So do we think it's still just 6? There's talk of maybe other cars on the bridge?
All the information we have is 6 individuals. Yes, sir.
Can you go into detail about how difficult this might be in the recovery phase of this? Like what kind of challenges are you up against?
Well, I'll start by saying I'm going to turn it over to the experts on diving. I'm not an expert on diving, but we've got very difficult water temperatures. You have structures from the bridge that are in the water that can move with the tides and currents, making that dangerous for divers and people in the water to actually try to do recovery. And we do not want to injure any of these first responders in this recovery effort. We absolutely want to be as safe as possible for everyone involved in this. And I'll see Colonel Bell has anything he wants to add.
Can you go into specifics about what the search and rescue entailed? Like were there scuba divers, or was everything above water, sonar, any sort of equipment that might have been utilized over the past 12 months?
From the outset, we moved all those resources in with dive teams from various state, local, and county agencies. We also use sonar. We're doing our very best in some very difficult times and difficult conditions, which is why we're making that transition now. The last thing we want to do is put divers in the water with changing currents, low temperatures, very poor visibility, and so much metal and other unknown objects in the water. All it takes is one object to strike an individual, and all of a sudden we have a first responder trying to recover another first responder. I think at 0600 we'll find ourselves in a better position to understand the dynamics of what we're dealing with and to address the issue in a much safer manner.
Do the authorities have 6 IDs now, and have those victims each been contacted, those families I should say?
I can't speak on that. That's still in the investigative portion of this. All of that is unknown at this point, and as I said, we have to cease operations. We can't start again until we can assure the safety of those divers and the rescue personnel that are going to participate in this. If we look at how challenging it is at a simple motor vehicle crash to extract an individual, I'm sure we can all imagine how much harder it is to do it in inclement weather, when it's cold, under the water, with very limited to no visibility.
Just to clarify, no remains have been removed thus far by search and rescue teams other than the 2 who were rescued by REUTERS.
That is correct.
So, Colonel, you're confident then that no other vehicles made it onto that bridge before the collapse, or as it was collapsing, I should say?
Based upon the fact the original information that was provided, the Maryland Transportation Authority Police Department was able to shut down traffic. Is there the possibility that there was another vehicle on there other than those vehicles involved in the construction process? I think we all would have to understand, yes, that's a distinct possibility. As unfortunate as it may be, it's a distinct possibility. However, we don't have any information to support that at this point. Ma'am? We do not know at this point. I'm sure as you've seen some of the aerial photos, there is a tremendous amount of debris in the water from containers hanging off ships. We have to make sure those are shored up. We're going to work with structural engineers to help them understand how to navigate and address the challenges of having bridge structure in the water that may be sharp, that could puncture a suit, that could puncture an airline. All of these are things that we must take our time with.
This last question, by the way.
I'm sorry? At this point, we do not know where they are, but we intend to give it our best effort to help these families find closure.
How might inclement weather tomorrow impact the recovery efforts?
Very clearly it could, but we're going to do everything in our power to help these families find closure.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel. Thank you, Colonel. Folks, we're going to be establishing a unified command as well as a joint information center, and I know there's a lot of questions, and we're going to be providing that information where we will continue to provide updates. But that is the extent of our updates tonight. We thank you all for coming.
I'm gonna,